W.A.P.
So we gon' die every day. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. It loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. Hey, we got some special guests in the building. We got the Empresses coming through building today. We got Copper Empress, the original Copper Empress Hobart is in the building. We got Miss Lyrical Neville is in the building. And we have Miss UnPacked with Janice. John is in the building, y'all. Peace to the guys. I just want to send a special shout out to the CEO. We are 2am.com. Hey, peace, Empresses. How y'all doing this evening?
Halito, we're in here. We came to start some
How's
trouble on
everybody
your
doing?
channel tonight, if you don't mind.
Peace and power, family.
Hey, peace to Empresses. How's everybody doing? Hey, I want to send a shout out to everybody in the chat room. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, it's gonna be a great show tonight. Y'all already see it. It's already. We got to get it cracking with the Empresses. Shout out to everybody. Who wants to start out?
Are we ready? Are we ready to start? Can I just do like a little preamble right quick, if y'all don't mind? I just need to say something, a little message real quick. Is my mic on? Can y'all hear me? I've been
Loud and clear.
watching a few channels and a few debates these past few days on YouTube in the indigenous community. And I am so impressed with how well educated, how smart the men are. And it's almost, I was looking at one debate. I don't know whether it was Aboriginal Power and somebody, A.P. It was him and somebody. And I'm thinking to myself, what are we doing wrong? Because if I know somebody as smart as A.P., if I know somebody as smart as Chief Holiday, if I know somebody as smart as Lyrica, as smart as Empress Holbert, how can I bottle all of this in, right, and get the message out to the people in mass? We have people like Ta-Nehisi Coates, who, you know, the brother, you know, I can't say, I'm not gonna say anything bad about the brother, but as it relates to knowledge, he is no AP. He is no Chief Holiday. And so as it relates to representation from the Negro community, why haven't we purchased Aboriginal Power a plane ticket and put him in front of Congress to speak on our behalf? Why haven't we put this together? Why haven't we hired some kind of PR rep to get Chief Holiday onto Cannon's class? Why haven't we hired some kind of PR to get 3 of us or 4 of us to go on the Breakfast Club to talk about our needs? Because right now what we have going on is a whole lot of people speaking for us and pretending to be Negroes. And we have a whole community of people who are we are light years ahead of these people as it relates to the history, finance, whatever you want to say, economics, whatever you want to say. We are light years ahead of the people who are sitting here pretending to be us. So how can we put this together? Because you know, I don't want Black Lives Matter to send a letter to the government on our behalf. And I get it. We are in the indigenous community. And so at this point, we are working from the inside out. This same government is controlling our land patent. So we have to deal with their court system either way. So how can we work smart from the inside out to get the men that we have in this community already to speak a little bit louder? We don't have time for someone as smart as an Aboriginal Power. We don't have time for him to be debating these little niggas. And I hate to be like this on your channel, Chief. And I don't want to get you shut down because my YouTube just got shut down. You know, we don't have time. We cannot afford that. Let these little niggas debate these little niggas. When you're talking about these big chiefs with all this information, like an Aboriginal Power, and I'm just saying his name. I know it's way more of you out there, but his name just kind of stuck in my head when I heard it. I'm like, do y'all hear what this dude is saying? Even with you last night, Chief Holiday, I'm listening to that, like, well, I just pulled our whole CIA docket. And we could be so much further along. Because trust me, you know, it's some people in this community that I like to take down personally. I would like to personally take this one person down who just did a Cannon class because of how he did me last year. But I won't be arguing with this fool online ever. He'd have to pay me to talk to me. I don't know whether I'm the only one that feel this way, but as a woman looking at this, when I hear some of you speak, when I hear these fellas speak, I hear leaders. There's no way we should have been voting for these guys for president with the knowledge that they have, and they're sitting here giving it away for free online. It benefits us nothing to have a Chief Holiday debating these funny looking Asian African niggas. It benefits us nothing to have a Aboriginal power debating these funny looking African niggas. They are agents, and if they're not agents for the federal government, they are state funded agents. Either way, they're agents, because ain't no old nigga gonna be that old and at this point still think he came off a ship from Africa to plow some goddamn fields. It's all distraction. And at some point we have to realize, okay, I'm not here for this distraction anymore. What can I do to make this blow up? What can I do to get our message all the way out here? We're sitting here screaming from behind the curtains. And amongst us screaming from behind the curtains, we have fools who are trying to debate leaders in this community. You don't debate me. Go and look at yourself in the mirror. Go and look at yourself in the mirror and debate your fucking self. And at some point, we got to tell these people that. Go look at yourself in the mirror and debate yourself. I don't have time. We need to get Aboriginal power a plane ticket so he can represent us and speak in front of Congress. And there need to be layers of us doing this. It need to be layers of us doing this until we get our message across. Because right now you got these Pablo funny looking Native American people around here with no power, batting their goddamn lips and all that bullshit with no power, speaking for us, doing commercials. Why we ain't on the commercial?
Therefore.
Why? So we need to really layer this stuff out, because you got the most brilliant debates. I watched that debate so long that I got disgusted watching it, because I'm like, this guy can't be this smart for real in real life. He with that kind of knowledge, you got to speak on behalf of the entire community. And it, like I said, it need to be layers of people, not just seeing him out there by himself. I'm talking about seeing him out here with people behind him. Lots of us behind him. Because once real niggas hear these men speak, then they gonna automatically fall in line. It's a lot of real niggas that don't even know he exists. That don't even know Chief Holiday. They don't even know you exist. The men that follow me, they don't know y'all. They follow me for information. And y'all sitting here with whole CIA files. We got to do this a little bit better. I know it's only been a week. We've only been knowing each other for about a week or some change, but we got to do this much better than this. Now I don't know whether Aboriginal Power is watching, but if you are watching, young man, just hang tight. You and your Southern accent and all that knowledge and all that Southern drawl, you're gonna have to represent us. It's just no other way. Chief, with even if you want to wear the mask on your face, with however you want to do it, y'all have to represent us. There's no other way. We have so much to get done. We can get these land patents. We can battle with these courts, but it need to come from multiple directions.
Yes, facts.
It got to. We can have somebody tonight to start composing us a letter. The Black Lives Matter put their little letter online. Hell, we can damn copy that and add our own shit to it and just see how they structure it and structure it like theirs, because they copy their shit and do it like that. We can reach out to Cube and do it like that. It's so many ways. Either way, we got to hit this from multiple directions. Ain't no way you got that much knowledge. Ain't no way you have this much knowledge on a panel and it ain't 10,000 people watching us right now trying to get some information.
Well, speaking of that, right? So, sis, last night we showed some stuff that was talking about kind of the origin of or not even the origin, well, basically how the CIA funds through these Rockefellers and these different Carnegie, these different endowments and foundations, right? So a lot of times when you see these people who are getting this much publicity, you said something key, that they have to pay to get a publicist and things of that nature. I've been in the music business over 25 years, right? Or just entertainment business over 25 years. So I understand what the Breakfast Club is doing in these different places, but those people that you see in certain positions have funding. So when we talk about COINTELPRO as well as the CIA funding a certain narrative, can we say that Black Lives Matter is definitely funded by the CIA?
It's definitely most definitely funded.
George
Most definitely.
Soros. That's who they're funded by, George Soros.
George Soros. And I didn't even want to say his name on the panel because that'll get you shut down. You know, but Chief, that being said, we got to try it because you don't know how many PR reps we got in this community. Hell, one was just commented on the video in my last video, PR. Her name says PR in the name. So you never know how many PR reps we have in this community. They just don't know people need representation. And so, you know, they may not even know that there is a big difference between a Negro Aborigine and these Pueblos. They may think we are the same crew. They don't even know that we're getting drowned out. They don't even know that. I thought it was 100,000 more Indians coming over there, but Queen Lyrica said it's 500,000 more Indians coming over here. So they finna come hop all the way on top of us and drown us all the way out on our land patents. That shit don't make no sense. It don't make sense to me
at all.
So we have to hit these people we have to put all the resources together on the table at this point.
The thing about it is getting out the public and going in the private. They're not supposed to know what we're doing at all. They're not supposed to know which way we coming from or how we coming, period.
Now that's true. I do agree with that. Like, and that's some stuff I won't even say online. But as it relates to getting our message out all the way out, I think we got an angle here. Cause ain't no way, you know, I want Black Lives Matter to represent me on some kind of reparations claim and not Aboriginal power. When he know the history front to back to front, I know the history front to back to front. It ain't no way we ain't in front of people talking this shit. That's just my take on it. Like I said, I just needed to do that, say that little order of business before we get into things, because that's just was on my heart to say, you know.
And I want to ask you a real quick question. Have you heard of the Declaration of Reclamation of our natural rights and our identity, sis?
I think we talked about it on the Zoom call. Is that what we were talking about, Lyrica? The Declaration?
There's a few things. I don't know. Is that the one you put together, Chief?
Well, the council, shout out to Lieberson, Ty Data, but it's a collective. But Lieberson, the drafter of that, yeah. But my point is, right, we do have something that's going to be 2 years published in July, right? And it was and we don't look at this as like a legal documentation and nothing like that or whatever, but it is social and it is backed by the UN as well as the ADRIP, the UNDRIP as well as the ADRIP or whatever. Like I said, we're fighting, like Sister Lyrica said, from all angles. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we're not saying that a piece of paper is going to save everything, because we know, but they beat us with the pen. They beat us with the paper. So we got to at least reverse engineer the paper. Sheesh. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I always say this, y'all. We always got to have the ass whooping on the table. That we don't owe y'all nothing but ass whooping off top. Just let you know. So if you come over here fucking with us, we're gonna administer this ass whooping. I promise. We ain't going nobody begging on UN. We not begging on y'all on our goddamn land. The UN is in New York.
And that's the thing. We don't have to. We don't have to beg anybody. People have.
We're gonna make y'all move around on our shit. Fuck is you talking about?
People have they have created trust and accounts in our name, and we just like we renting. It's not we renting on our own patented land.
Yeah.
I remember what Chief Sanal said about taking these people to world court, because this right here, this thing got way out of hand. They're trying to force vaccinations on our people and all this. Then you taking our fucking land, and then you treating us like we are peasants on our own shit. No, it's time out. You stand for some money, shit.
We gotta figure out solutions to that too. Not just enough to, we have to draft up something that we can disseminate to our people. So all you gotta do is just say, yeah, I'm not, here's this right here, and it's based off of this.
Send email to Chief Holiday email, because I know his email is up on the panel, and I'll send him the link for a PDF that everyone needs to fill out and put on record in your county, and put it on your front door when it's time, because y'all Yeah.
It's bad. You know, I was looking at, you know, yeah, I don't, you know, I got certain feelings for Bill Gates. I started talking about him last year and the fuck shit that he had planned. I had no clue it was this deep, you know, as it relates to vaccinations, because my feelings was just predicated around the TED talk that he did about depopulation literally 10 years ago, which led to the Crimson Contagion 19 that was signed under the Obama administration, which is the exact coronavirus. It is COVID-19. When y'all read those Crimson Contagion documents,
and then
when
you
I
can
say
go
all this
back.
shit was planned,
For people who wasn't on the live, Empress,
You can go back.
on the Crimson.
okay. So basically there's someone okay, so y'all know about the Freedom of Information Act, basically.
Yep.
So with the Freedom of Information Act, you can literally get any files that you want to get that are not classified files you can get them from the government. So with the Freedom of Information Act, someone, I don't know, it had to be someone in the government, went through the Freedom of Information Act and got these documents called the Crimson Contagion. Now, if we go to the Freedom of Information Act, we will automatically think, well, let me go look up the files, the COVID-19 files, right? And so they'll send you all of the files about COVID-19, but in those files, it really won't contain like no actual plans, because this is not the name that the government is calling it. The government is calling it the Crimson Contagion 19. And so in these Crimson Contagion 19, which you're a regular citizen, you wouldn't even know this name. When you read these documents, it's about 74 pages. CDC, the Department of Health and Human Services, the Department of Health and Human Services actually being the lead on this Crimson Contagion, which is Dr. Fauci. It was signed in on November 2016. Now, November in 2016, that was the Obama-Biden administration, because Trump didn't get into office until January 17th. In these Crimson files, y'all, when I say every little detail of this COVID shit is planned, everything down to the limited PPE equipment, down to the person flying in from Chinese and spreading it, you know, via a flight, everything that we have seen is documented in these files. Every little thing, down to countries fighting about who is going to make the vaccine and control the vaccine. Everything, down to the school closing, down to how much it's going to cost to close the schools, down to how much the Department of Health and Human Services is going to ask the government for. All of it was planned.
Even down to y'all stimulus check. All that was approved back in 2019, in January of 2019.
Now the whole plan, I don't think I saw the stimulus in that.
Yeah, it's another guy that I follow. He had all those documents up. He was telling you, he's a paleface, and he was telling how they had all this plan, how they already passed the money, you know, had the money approved and everything, because this was all they, you know, whenever they do they fuck shit, they got a plan ahead, so they make sure it look like everything. But if you go back and look at the document, it tells you when they filed the documents, when it went forth in front of Congress, when they signed off on it, and it was signed off I think in January, and it was signed off in February of 2019.
And that's the thing, Queen. It's white people that's actually getting these documents. But see, we are entertained. We're entertained. If we're not entertained, we're distracted by two rappers killing themselves. And while we're distracted and while we're entertained, white people are literally sitting over here combing through these documents like, there had to be somebody
because
from the Trump administration.
They are literally the ones that's wanting to fight the fucking government. Our people is getting on a lay down type of shit. These niggas literally from last week, from the moment they thought these Negroes is gonna be in office, they've been partying it up. But guess what? When they said they 5 major things that they gonna do for the economy, one damn one of them about y'all black motherfucking ass.
Neil, not one.
The vaccination.
Yeah, the vaccination.
The vaccinations is at the top of the list, top 5. The vaccinations, you know, and you know, it's it goes to show just the disdain that they have for us. You know, we have people like Ice Cube literally getting drugged because, you know, he's trying to help with the reparations plan. And they're saying, oh, you did this at the wrong time. And, oh, you know, you shouldn't have done this. But when you look at it, literally everybody else was doing it, including Bill Gates. Because this whole vaccine shit, this is Bill Gates, you know. And so you have to negotiate with these people prior to them getting elected. And now we see this nigga ain't even got us on his agenda. He said, thank you, Negroes, for getting me elected. And that's it. His top priorities does not even include us.
Every time they do that same shit with our people over and over. And like at this point right here, this is what you call insanity. Anytime you keep doing the same shit and keep over and over and keep getting the same results and you ain't getting nothing, you ain't got a head, that is insanity. Now you can't blame nobody but your damn selves. At this point,
hey, I want to point out something, right? I want to point out something though. We're talking about the election and right. Okay, so we know that there's a thing called the Constitution, okay? And in the Constitution, it said that during the presidential election, you have this thing called the Electoral College, okay? In Georgia, they have an Electoral College, right? Who's gonna, once Trump takes it to the Supreme Court, they're gonna rule the way the Georgia legislation wants them to rule, which is the Electoral College. You understand? So it's not the people. They're gonna override the people's vote in Philadelphia, in Georgia, in Wisconsin, in Nevada. Every goddamn state that he lost the pot. That listen, I'm gonna give y'all a modern basis on this, right? Y'all remember when Bush beat Gore, right? He beat Gore in Gore's state. Gore, okay? Gore was the vice president, right? No, well, I was talking about Florida. He was living in Florida, and he was like, right? Florida was his state, right? It's a peep game. Gore won the popular vote in Florida, but he lost the Electoral College in the Supreme Court thing. That's why he conceded to Florida, right? Even Bush's brother was the governor. So that even you knew where this was going to go when it went to the courthouse. It's like this right here. It's like, you know, you have a jury trial, but you can always go and say, no, I don't want a jury trial because they all racist people. Let me take it to the judges, right? Well, the judges are the Electoral College.
And that's the fucked up part, Chief.
Trump is not leaving office. If you haven't heard it, you heard it here first. Sorry.
That's the fucked up part, because in the Constitution, the electors are the people who own the land patents. And so when you look at the Constitution, the reason why our ancestors was getting killed is not because, you know, they was trying to vote. No, the Constitution is literally written so that people who own the land patents, the title holders, control the Electoral College. Our ancestors literally controlled who was in office at that time. And so now you have the situation where all kind of motherfuckers are the electors. I went and posted all of the electors for the state of Georgia like last week or the week before last. They got 3 sets of electors. They got Republican, Democrat, and the other motherfucker, the third party. They got 3 sets of electors. Now in 29 states, the Electoral College they don't have to go with the party. Every election, no matter what the election is, you have the popular vote, and then you have the Electoral College, which votes at the top of December. You know, unless they don't change the date to the end of November, they usually vote in December. They don't, and so a president is literally the president-elect until the Electoral College votes that president in. That's why Hillary Clinton lost. She won the popular vote, but then the Electoral College did not vote her in, because in 29 states, the Electoral College can vote however the fuck they want to vote. So they don't have to go with the party, right? And so when you hear people who are activists and people who are, you know, just smart in law saying that, hey, your vote really don't count, it really does not count. It really does not count unless you are an elector. And no matter how you shake the table, even if these states weren't at a tie, the electors will still select the president. It just so happened the electors are us, because these are our land patents. Now, Hillary Clinton is one of the electors in the state of New York. I'm trying to see which nigga patent she got. You got Stacey Abrams is one of the electors in the state of Georgia. You know, she a nigga. Maybe she got patents. Maybe she don't. You know, but either way, I got them and I ain't no damn elector. So I feel some type of way about even that. You know, and this part of the conversation, see, this part of the land patent conversation is what you are not supposed to talk about. Because if you talk about this part of the conversation, then that may perk Black people's ears a little bit. That may perk their ears a little bit. Oh, we supposed to be calling the president? Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's in the Constitution. You can go look that up for yourself.
But you know what was crazy though, right? They were literally coming out the gate talking about nobody go talk to Trump. Who you motherfuckers to speak for us to say who gonna go talk to who leader or whatever, right? Especially when you motherfuckers is literally CIA paid entertainers. I do not support no more entertainers. It's over for y'all. I won't even buy y'all shit on bootleg. I promise. It's over. I would never support this, so they don't support us.
Absolutely.
You understand? Not. That shit is dumb.
I don't know, Chief. I feel like we're in a situation here where we got to start putting dates to stuff. You know, right. I've been talking about getting land patents, but right at this point, you know, I don't want to keep talking about it because thousands of people have heard me say this. Thousands of people have seen me post about it. And at this point, I need to put some dates down. And so my first date is the first Tuesday in December. That gives people 3 weeks to look for their ancestors. You got 3 weeks. If you can hear, you got 3 weeks to look for your ancestors. And I think that's December 7th is the first Tuesday. Y'all need to be calling the courthouse. There's just no way around this. I know some people, you know, they've done their genealogy work. They've looked up their land patents. They traced this back to their ancestor, but they are just a little bit, you know, they're a little bit afraid or intimidated to go. I'm gonna say intimidated to go to the courthouse. Don't ever be intimidated to go to no courthouse that's on your land. You go in the courthouse that's on that land, that's attached to that land patent. You go in that courthouse and you tell these people, I found my ancestors' land patents. This has been illegally deeded and I need this to be redeeded to me. Period. Now, if you're afraid, then you call them and talk to them. Call and talk to them. Either way, on that first Tuesday in December, it's going to be a whole lot of auctions going on all around America. First Tuesday of the month, there's all kind of auctions going on. And while these auctions are going on, people need to these courthouses, they need to know that it's people calling from multiple states about land patents, what's going on. Because we don't have time to play with these people. These people are...
They're not playing.
They're not playing.
We can't play.
They're not playing. And like I told somebody on the other live, they asked, you know, what if their ancestors' names match somebody else's ancestor on another land patent? Now, you can, you know, if you can't trace your family back to that landmass, meaning when you get these death certificates and when you get these birth certificates, there's like no, you know, your people are from New England, all your death certificates say New England, but there's a land patent in Texas that match your ancestor's name. 9 times out of 10, that's not your ancestor's land patent. 9 times out of 10. And so, you know, if you do that, if you try it that way, you know, unfortunately, you will face the feds doing that, because that's land theft. You know, yes, the white people can get away with it because they got all kind of loopholes, but you don't have no loopholes. So, you know, just do it the right way, you know. And if you don't have the land patents, just hold tight. Just trust me. It's a lot of us with land patents. There's enough of us with land patents to get this right, to build an economy, to build enough, you know, hopefully we can get some reparations so that we can mechanize our patents. But it's enough of us with these land patents so that we can build something for each other.
Jalisa.
You know?
Mute yourself, Empress.
Oh.
That's how I feel. You know, it's enough of us with land. I know I've helped so many people with land patents. People just need, you know, that's why we're talking about the reparations, because we can have, you know, thousands of acres of land, but how are you going to build this land out? You know?
Right.
You know,
Right.
we have to put the people who have construction companies. It's time for them to be in a database. The people who are attorneys who down for the cause. It's time for them to be in the database. The people who are financial gurus. It's time for them to be in a database so that we can sit here and pick from these people. So that we can sit here and get enough people in construction to build on these lands. You know, we got to do this right, and it's enough of us with the information. It's enough of us with the history. It's enough of us to get this right.
Very much so. I agree, because on top of the 500,000 Indians, is 400,000 on the lottery. So, and that lottery happens every year. 400,000 people from around the world come into this country and get our shit. They get their businesses set up. They get their temporary numbers set up. They get their accounts set up. They get all of their stuff set up so they can come and milk our ass.
They
And
live tax free. They
is
get food stamps, and the taxes alone, Queen. The taxes alone.
and Israel
First of all,
getting
we're
help.
being illegally taxed. Let me start there. As indigenous people, we're being illegally taxed.
You
And
breaking up, mommy.
I went through that whole thing last week. It was that last week about how our ancestors even became taxed in the first place. When they needed water on their land, the city had to come in and run water, and they started being taxed on the water. When they needed lights, the city came in and ran lights, and they started being taxed on the lights. And so these small little taxes ended up being full-fledged taxes. Now, we are supposed to be non-taxed citizens. We are missing out on millions of our own dollars. And not only are we taxed, we're being triple taxed. We're being double taxed, you know? And at this point, it's like, how do we get out of this? Because you have billionaires getting more wealthy. You have the Negro population being pushed further to the bottom. You have these financial pundits making projections that our wealth will fall to zero in 2050. You know, and either we're going to prove these people wrong and flip the table all the way over and really stop bullshitting, you know, or, you know, we're going to watch their projections play out right in front of our face and be pussy and not do nothing. Because as much as I love history, I mean, I can run history down for you. You know, you want to go into BCs and deal with those fake dates, I can do that too. If you want to go up to 2020, I can do that too. You know, because I follow history up until today. You know, but I realize that ain't too much of this history shit I can talk about, while my people around me are getting pushed further to the bottom. I could tell these people about history all day, but we are very different than our ancestors as it relates to how tough we are. You know, because we see our ancestors, and I ain't gonna say this on Chief Live because I don't want him to get shut down. But y'all saw the pole march I just did. That's what our ancestors was doing. You know, head on the platter. And so we not that. That ain't us. We seem like we you know, we want to say we are ancestors' wildest dreams, but ain't no way we their wildest dreams. We're not even fighting for their land, and now we're the generation that have the knowledge. We know that it's their land at this point. We can prove without a shadow of a doubt. We can pull out any piece of history that you want to pull. We know it's their land. How dare us not fight for it? How dare us just be like, all right, this y'all land. Fuck it, we gonna still struggle though. It don't make no sense. I feel like when I say this and men hear me, when men hear the sound of my voice, you don't have to sit here and no longer debate whether this your land or not. I done told you about land patents. There's nothing higher than it. And so now it's your job to go out and verify what I'm saying, because please verify me. You don't have to take my word for it. Once you verify what I'm saying, and then you start organizing whoever you need to organize on y'all, whatever you men do in the barbershops. However y'all organize it in the barbershops, whether it's 5 of y'all or 10 of y'all. Y'all then organize, okay, so how are we going to get this back? Because either y'all organize it or the women will have to take the lead and be the warriors in this thing. And then, you know, like I said, you know, I don't want us to have to be no kind of warriors. You know, I would rather be a girl. You know, we have titties for Christ's sakes. I would rather us just, you
I know that's right.
be a girl and flip our hair and shit while y'all handle this. We told y'all what it was.
That's
You
the
know,
thing.
I don't know how many times I got to say it.
How
I had
dare
the titties and all kind of stuff on.
how dare we sit around and keep letting these people disrespect us on our land and disrespect our ancestors all at the same time by telling other people that this is their ancestral land and knowing the hell is not that damn ancestral land.
Right.
We're being disrespected on all fucking ends. I can't keep arguing with these fools. Like last night, arguing with that dude about him talking about his people. His grandmama said she was Cherokee, but he went and did a damn DNA test, and it said he was from Sierra Leone, from the Nende tribe, the same fucking tribe. They keep giving everybody ain't from the same goddamn bloodline. Let's get that on. This is the type of shit we have to let people like that go. If they African and they feel like they African in their heart, let them be African. Because I guarantee you, soon he get his ass over there to the Menendez tribe, they're gonna show him that he ain't no damn Menendez.
They're gonna kill his ass.
Oh,
Ain't even no
yes.
other way. They're gonna kill his ass. And my thing is, we ain't killed you. We allowed you to stay over here.
Right.
And you know, like you said, if they want to be African, please at this point, let them be. We don't need nobody else on our side.
Well,
Fuck
do they
them.
know what is
Fuck
happening in Nigeria today, right now? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
They are killing people by the boatloads over there, and it's their own people. It's the law enforcement over there that's raping the women and killing the men.
We don't need these people. We all we got. Our ancestors said we all we got. We didn't even we should have took that and ran with it this whole time.
Yep.
We all we got. Once we figure out that we have people over here in America who are foreigners, who are first generation Americans, like the Rolling Carters of the world. You got these first generation Americans all over the place speaking for us. How is Roland Martin? How is Roland Martin speaking for real niggas? The reason how he's speaking with real niggas is because, you know, he think he can. He think he can. So he literally talking like he a real nigga. And the world watches. The world watches when Van Jones and all these immigrants sit here like they're real black men and cry all over the fucking TV over little stupid shit, like just crying, just bawling his eyes out like a simp. Don't no woman want to see that. This nigga crying his eyes out on TV. And the whole world sees it like, look, this is what black men in America are reduced to.
Right.
That alone, y'all got to go at these people for that alone. We don't even got to worry about if these niggas want to call themselves Nigerian, if they want to be Pan-Africans, fuck them. I don't know another way to say it. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
If y'all want somebody,
these niggas is running around here with motherfucking bikinis on. They ain't running around here in boxers. These niggas are running around here with bikinis on, women bikinis at that. You grown ass niggas sitting here crying in front of the world. Now they know why they can treat us like bitches, because the damn men is running around here acting like bitches.
Listen, Queen, when the world sees these people get killed, police brutality, they see this. The whole world watches, and they watch us march. They watch them march, because I don't do no fucking marches no more.
No more marching.
March. They don't see nobody retaliating. So not only do you see that, now you see niggas on TV crying. And now you think when you, as an immigrant, when you come over here, you can pull this bullshit off and not have to wipe your goddamn feet when you come in our house. You ain't even wiping your fucking feet when you come in our house. They done showed you on TV cross seas that black grown men, grown indigenous Negroes are on TV crying. And when one of their brothers get killed in the street, all they gonna do is march and yell and be emotional. They're not gonna retaliate. They're not gonna put nobody head on no pole and march for real. Our ancestors was making spectacles out of these fucking people. And I'm not trying to incite violence or anything like that. What I'm trying to say is stand up. At least stand up. At least stand up. Because all a black man got to do, all a Negro got to do, all a nigga, a real nigga, All a real nigga got to do is stand up. When you stand up, you make white supremacy melt just from you standing up. You ain't got to do too much of nothing else. All they got to see you doing is protecting and standing up.
And see, that's where I mean we're wrong, because we're being the Aborigine woman is being disrespected on all ends. Yeah, we have some out here that's doing fuck shit, but they're disrespecting even the ones that's not out here doing fuck shit, because they feel like we're not protected. They feel that they can do whatever they want to us because nobody is here to protect us. And see, that's where we need y'all to come in and start protecting us. Because see, you notice it don't matter how many dicks that white bitch suck, how many niggas she lay with, they still protect that slut. I'm just telling you straight out. They don't care what she lays with. She can lay with a horse, a cow, and they'll still protect her dust ass.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, for the life of me, I don't get it. I have literally seen where we have been disrespected on all ends, on all video after video, where these pale skins will literally walk up and not with me, because I'm gonna tell you straight, I'm gonna be in jail. I already know where the fuck I'm going.
Period.
Motherfucker walk up on me, think that's be his last, because I'm gonna make him think about his great grandmama's birth.
Can I say, if all of us share our nationality, it wouldn't have to be on them, because on those treaties it said Aborigines, whoever say who they are supposed to be federally protected. Period.
Thanks.
And before anybody said the treaties were they weren't. You know, a lot of people say that the treaties aren't followed. Well, we don't even know the treaties. So how they gonna follow something that you don't even know?
You make that point. They're supposed to.
How they gonna follow something if you don't know it? You have to walk knowing that this is your land and you have the treaties to protect you. That army is your army. That's why people saying that we anti-government. I want to declare this so people can understand. We can't be anti-government because this is ours. This is ours.
Lord, and I heard that.
And they have the best army, so we have to make them. We have to make them protect us, and the only way we're gonna make them protect us, I won't say on live.
I get you. I follow you, sister. Trust me. And you're right. You know, it's cute. It's cute to say walk in your power. It's cute to say all these fancy words, but you gotta literally do that. You gotta literally do that. And then, like I said, you know, some of you may be a little bit intimidated to even go to the courthouse to inquire about your land patent so that they can start you on the process. You got to walk in and knowing, like, y'all been holding my shit this whole time, bro. I'll be slap you motherfuckers for even holding my shit this whole time and not letting me fucking know. That's the kind of energy you got to have. Not only that, when you get to the courthouse, you need to go through the records to see whether you got any more land up in that motherfucker. And I can be real cute, y'all. Trust me, I have my degree is in science. I have a science degree. I can roll out any kind of 30-letter word, but it ain't the time for that. It just ain't the time for that. This cute shit. Y'all go back to some of my old videos. I was really cute. I mean, so soft spoken and shit. But the more of this shit I find out, I'm disgusted. I'm beyond angry. I'm disgusted.
Can y'all hear me?
If you want to know the definition of an angry black woman.
Yes, we can hear you, Empress.
I was going to tell Chief, I'm going to go out and come back in because I got a call and my phone went low. You hear me, Chief?
Okay, Chief.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, but I'll tell you how to do it later. It's cool. Go ahead.
We got to move. So 3 weeks. I hope that's enough. I'm gonna 3 weeks. I'm gonna do a checkup on people to see, have y'all reached out to these courthouses? I wish we can do something real drastic, like all of us take a fucking picture at the courthouse on December on the first Tuesday. It need to be that drastic. It need to be something drastic that need to happen. Like go live from the courthouse, nigga. Take a picture, take a selfie from that motherfucker, something. You know, because people need to know. You know, y'all want to sit here and play these little reindeer games with us and shit. You want to sit here and run our government without our actual input? Okay. All right, let's see who land you sitting on top of. Let's get the butter from the duck here, you know. So that's how I feel about the land patent situation.
And
now,
to most
another
of
thing
these,
I want to talk
most
about
of these nations who have their nations together with their constructive notice, their tribal trust, what they need to do now is put that lien on the area that you are in. Put a lien on the area, a common law lien.
That might be a little bit too far ahead of them, Chief, because they don't, they have to get the genealogy to do that. You have to get
I'm talking about the nations that's already established. I mean,
okay.
You don't have to be recognized as long as you have put everything on record, have let them know who you are. Now is the time to put these liens in.
Now, are they putting
Kusa, all these people that I know, Chief Marion Perryman in Georgia, Betty Smith, all these chiefs who's out here, it looked like it's just.
Now they got to have patents too. Now, if they're chief, right, and they don't have any land patents or head rights, then they're not gonna be able to do that. So they're gonna have to get with somebody who has them and then do it that way. So you're gonna have to team up either way, because I know in Georgia is a little bit more difficult. See, I'm in Georgia. I'm from Georgia. We got head rights all up and through the state. My people own the whole county of Worth County. But it's so difficult to get the land back because of the laws that's tied into it. So Georgia is one of the more difficult states. In fact, their land records aren't even online. You have to go into the office to get them. But when you're dealing with states like Georgia, Virginia, New York, these are very difficult states. California, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. So you got to have a little bit more balls to even go into these states, because you're talking in Nevada, because you're talking about states with minerals like gold and uranium in them. And so when you're dealing with these states that have these high dollar elements, these high dollar minerals in them, oil, you going to go through a fight. It ain't going to be no like, oh, I'm cute, let me just call it and prince around. No, you got to have some balls.
Yeah, Louisiana especially, because they definitely this definitely oil here.
Yeah,
this
oil
where most of the
Louisiana.
pipeline. This is where most of the pipelines are in Louisiana.
Yeah. So see, you got to have balls to deal with it. You can't deal with these people with no smile. You almost got to deal with them like you finna slap the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? You got to intimidate them. You got to intimidate them. So they can do what you say. Like, go find this my shit. Like, do what I say, because you're working in this government facility and I'm being illegally taxed. That means I'm paying you. Now go do what I say.
That's right.
If they want to get kind of shaky with you. But I feel like that lien situation is definitely a situation that will have to be done, especially if you have land patents and they don't want to come up off your land. Then you have to do a lien situation. But if you're cheap, and you can't find your ancestors' land, it might be a little different situation. I know you have all y'all stuff together. You need to be dealing with the courthouse straight up.
Oh yes,
some of these other people, you have to have those patents. You have to have them. You have to have them. It's just I haven't seen another way around it. Maybe somebody knows something that I don't know, but I haven't seen another way around it.
Someone asked how to look up the patents, and it's the Bureau of Land Management website. It's the GLO Records, GLO. I can't remember who that was asked, but I did see that. One of the things I wanted to get on, what I wanted to kind of discuss tonight is we have to bring a balance back to our community. The thing is, we so out of whack, we so out of order, and until we get the balance where the matriarch is laying down the law and the men is putting the orders, they're executing the law. we're gonna be run. It's like running a circle. We have to, for one, we have to be the planner of all planners, because we've been planned and planned on for decades now. And it's time to flip the script. Like, the script has to be completely and totally flipped.
I agree.
We have a lot of work to do, and we behind time. We really behind time.
We way behind time. Because every time we sit here and drag our feet, doing all this arguing with these damn people over here on YouTube, we are way behind time. A lot of this stuff has been a distraction. Yeah, we were trying to save a whole lot of our people, but guess what? A whole lot of our people don't even give a damn. They showed you that during this election that they didn't give a damn when they went out and voted against their own fucking self. This is to let you know why people always tell, oh, you need a vote so they can put the money in your community. Let me put it to you like this. Our people have been voting for a long time, and our community has been voted up in every goddamn thing. So don't come telling me that we need to vote for them to put the goddamn money in our community when they sitting here buying up our goddamn communities in genocide, gentrification, and moving their people in.
Preach.
So you want to tell me going down there to vote is going to make a bit of motherfucking difference? If we run around here operating in back in African American, no, the fuck it don't.
And Sister Janice said it on her live earlier. She said that man said 5 things that was his main concern. That's a slap in the goddamn face.
But they, you know what? But people don't look at it as a slap in the face. They actually think that getting Trump out is going to better them. They don't know that they are literally running for a democracy. They're looking for a dictatorship. They don't want to be able to operate. At this point, I don't even think my people know how to do something without somebody over them. Because if nobody's telling them what to do, these people probably commit suicide.
Empress, you on to something, because I ask every day, self-governing, they act like they're scared of it. They act like they're scared to self-govern. That's our right, though. That is our right. It's our right to self-govern. We don't need no.
Only people these people need. These people need to be monitoring and taking census on as their own fucking people they brought over here. They don't need to worry about the indigenous, aborigines, people of America. They don't need to worry about American Indians. Only people they need to fucking worry about is their own fucking people that they brought here. Exactly. We don't have nothing to do with their system. And they need to leave us the fuck alone. Get the fuck up out of our goddamn airspace. Get the fuck up off our lane. Y'all can't be here and respect the indigenous people. You don't need to be here.
Facts.
Y'all literally here, sitting here planning our fucking genocide.
Yep.
And then our people are acquiescing to the bullshit. This is bullshit. What you gonna tell your children? What are you gonna tell them when these people knock on your door talking about it's mandatory that you take a vax? We've been acquiescing to their bullshit for so long, we don't even know how to come out of it. When our children first born, we started giving them shots and shit that these people telling us, oh, this is to stop the measles and the mumps and shit. Us not thinking, now they putting the bullshit in our goddamn body. The fuck you mean? You literally giving us the shit. But you will say right here today and say, oh, the government wouldn't do that to me. Yes, the fuck they would do it to you.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. We playing games with our own. We might as well put the damn bullets in the damn gun our goddamn self at this point. So we run around here playing Russian roulette with these damn fucking KBs. And I'm at this point too, and you niggas that's riding with them KBs, you can get a bullet too, nigga.
The matriarch of Washington is in the chat. Shout out to the matriarch. She said, file identity theft claims with Inter-American Court of Human Rights, San Jose, Costa Rica. That's something that on the Zoom, when we had our conversation, that's a part of that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's right now what it's crunch time for us to be face to face. Really, crunch time for us to be face to face because Chief Holiday and them, they have their declaration. There's many declarations. When I say many declarations that you read and will give you goosebumps when you read it, there's a shakeup that's happening. It just needs that face to face and that time put in. Like this, this is our life.
Yeah.
Exactly. Our babies, our
This is
offspring,
our life.
our future is what we fucking dealing with. We're literally playing with our offsprings to come. By sitting here, letting this shit go on. It done went on for too long. It done went on for too long.
We ready to take control back. We are no longer children. We can handle our own affairs, and that's what we need to start doing. We need to start handling our own affairs. Period.
Can you tell them how to get the files that they need to self-govern? Like how do they reach out to you if they want to do that?
So my email is I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, you have to correct these birth certificates.
Yeah, and tell them about the birth certificates too, Queen, because
I'm gonna give y'all a YouTube channel to go to. It's called Radiant Clone. I'm gonna put that in the chat too.
And y'all do know that we do it on my channel. I'm not on my main channel. Creek Run the Water, he's very good. We're supposed to do a live Wednesday. But we on my other channel, the original Mahogany. You can go over there and subscribe to that channel. My main channel was flagged because some hating hoes.
Oh Lord.
Flagged my channel. So that channel is shut down, even though all we was doing on my channel before it was flagged, we had stopped beefing with these clowns. And we was trying to educate the people on trying to correct your birth certificate to get you out of this system. Because if they come and knock on your door, you don't know what they've been gun you down on fucking Facebook and on the news. They'll just gun you down at your door because you telling them that you ain't taking no shot. You don't know, because you need to know this is also that the people that's coming to your house are not from the original what you would consider your Air Force services and all that.
Yeah,
the Army. They're not going to be foreign. Yeah, there will be foreign governments doing this. So you know they ain't going to have no love because, see, they gonna ship your people out so they can bring in these foreign fucking forces to come and issue this shit to you. And if you don't think they ain't been here learning how to speak English and do all these things, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. Because they done had a couple years here to do this. When they was talking about these boats out there on the shores of Virginia and shit, that was who they had out there. These people been here. They've been studying us. You don't think they're studying us?
Oh, Queen.
But that's one of the things. The goddess is in the chat. She's giving. I hope they paying attention to what she's typing in the chat. And I don't want to say certain things because I don't want to have Chief Holiday page shut down. But read the chat. Her name is Cheryl Woody in the chat. Read what she's saying. That's a part.
I'm reading it now.
That's a part of what needs to be done, and it needs to be hit. How you were saying, goddess, at all sides, but on a bigger scale. What she's saying, is the key. If all of us do it, all of us get. That's where it's at. Period.
I agree.
We won't have to be worried about voting in their system. They will know who we are. They will understand what that army that they didn't took all these years to fucking build. They will understand that y'all built that army to get to this fucking point. Period. Y'all built that army so when the people was ready to take control, that's what that was for.
So she's just not a person in the chat. She's the matriarch of the
I said who she was.
Okay,
I had heard. I said it.
Yeah, she's heavy.
And see, like, you know,
Yeah,
our
like
people our people are dumbed down so much. They actually believe that they're the minority. They don't know they're the majorities. That's why they have you acquiesce and go and vote to the polls, because they know it's not a lot of them.
Well,
Yeah.
So they need you,
if they knew
so
that,
they can say it's you that put these people in place, not
Yep.
them, because it's not that many of them.
Yep.
They need you to acquiesce to this shit.
child, minority means child. It means loser.
Facts.
Yep. And Queen, you know, I look
oh
at it like this, you know. This dude Biden just said he got more votes than any president in the history of America. Well, damn,
When you think about
you
it,
had more niggas,
they cheated.
voting for you too. So that means that also verifies that niggas are the majority in America. So
Facts.
it's real simple.
Well, what they did was but you got to think about what they did with this election. They really did voter fraud. Trump set their ass up. He set them. I have so many videos. I'm gonna send it to you, Chief, so you can post it. So many videos of high-powered people within the government. They are going to the electors, coercing them to change their vote with gifts and telling them what to put on their ballot. So they're doing this to some of the elders. They are creating ballots by the hundreds of thousands, creating new ballots. They have people, females, go, if you've lived in more than one city, check your maiden name in other states, because they voted. They're taking after a woman has voted. If you voted, I don't know. I don't think anybody in this community is voters.
But they also, Lyrica, they had those glitches. They said people was hitting Republican, but it was changing it over to Democrat. They already had a glitch in the system.
Because of the machine. It's a Chinese machine that
right.
husband. Yeah.
Operation.
Right.
Summer.
But once again though, it's gonna go back to the Electoral College in December or January, right? And Trump is going to. Biden would never get elected as the president of this United States. Period. How about this? But let me ask you a question though, right? I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys seen salute, double hand salute to the sister Angela Stanton King, right? She was over on Your Black World with Dr. Boyce Watkins. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? He definitely be trying, man. You know, we're going to bring him on. Bring him on home, right?
He act like he's got a mindset of an African.
I could see that. I could see that. But once again, you know, yeah,
I'm pretty sure that all these Negroes over there done heard about us. It ain't no way they ain't heard about us. We've been doing this for 20 years. Though. I know these niggas done heard about us.
Hey, but here's my point though, right? I want to do a build on that interview, right? But this sister, right, ran for in Georgia. She ran for Congress, right, on the Republican side of the ticket. Now she lost. She said that she got like 50-something thousand votes. You know what I'm saying? And so she's happy, you know, she's building on that because she was just in prison. Y'all understand?
Yeah.
And she's a regular person, right? So here's my point, right? Now we know our people are just diehard Democrats, right? But when you get somebody that looks like them, that comes from their struggle and has a clear message, right? A clear message, right? She said something in this interview, like I said, that when we talk about Kamala, the cannibal, right? This motherfucker is backed by Planned Parenthood.
Yeah. Eugenics.
Okay? That's a eugenics society, right? So everybody was so appalled when they found out that Hillary Clinton was backed and financed by these people. But guess what?
Trump did a whole speech for the bitch.
That's Suncursed Battleship, right? And I like to think that, you know, this conscious community helped do that, right? But check this out, right? The problem is though, right? That our people still see stuff the way they want them to see it. Y'all, you understand what I'm saying? Like we don't I want to say this, right? If Angela Stanton looks like us, right? And she's saying certain things and is on the right side of history, right? But people still say, nah, you caping for Trump. You caping for the white people. We see the Republican Party as this racist thing and all this other shit. But and I literally see Mario Van People say that Joe Biden apologized, right? And that he's gonna do better.
You know what?
I want to slap his
I
ass.
don't
So
trust
crazy,
none of these
man.
motherfuckers.
What the hell? What's going on, y'all?
There's already done signed their name in blue. We shouldn't trust none of these motherfuckers. Matter of fact, all of them need to be in front of on the fine right there when we start firing. There's a whole lot of them is the reason why we fucked up today. We're always willing to put these motherfucking so-called actors. They have to understand the word is actor and actress. They are performing for you. And for some reason, our people keep forgetting this is what these people do for a living. And they take their word and for the fuck shit that they do. And we want to believe in them. We can't believe in none of these motherfuckers. None of them.
Real.
You know, attorneys have to take acting classes. Like that's a must.
All of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of them. Everybody that's dealing with this
all have to
corporation
take
are
acting
actors
classes.
and actresses.
But the brother,
All of them.
multiple wives. You're gonna have to take care of all them wives equally, brother.
Hey, now check this out. Now, here's the thing, right? And we got some very strong sisters on this panel right here, right? I want to get you guys' opinion on this because guess what? Monogamy in the marriage is European eugenics. We were just talking about eugenics. Now,
Me first,
yes,
please.
Y'all got it. Y'all take the floor. This is an interesting conversation. Go ahead. Let's go.
Let me just say, because I see the little movements going around with, the poly. And it's somewhere in a man's nature to, want multiple wives. And I understand, I get it, because again, I know history. So it's already in your DNA encoded. But here's the thing. The men who were doing that, they weren't no pussies. They control commodities. They wasn't letting anything happen to their wives. They put your head on the fucking pole. See, it's a whole big difference between the men who had multiple wives in those times. It's a big difference between the whole quote unquote papa who was a Rolling Stone, because even your great granddaddy who was a Rolling Stone, that nigga controlled land. He was controlling. He was the ones that was fighting so that he can continue to control the electoral college. They were his cotton field. These niggas was running peanuts. These niggas was running turpentine. These niggas was running coca.
These niggas today, they
were trying to fuck for fun. Let me tell you, it's a difference between having two wives to fuck for fun and having two wives to build an empire with. You got to lay some goddamn groundwork before you start talking about multiple wives.
That part.
Now I hate to have to break it down like that. Like I said, I'm not opposed to multiple wives. I'm not opposed to that shit. But let's take Akhenaten for instance. Let's look at Akhenaten, because that's a king a lot of people admire. Akhenaten had multiple wives. He had Queen Nefertiti. He had, Queen Kaya or whatever King Tut's mom's name was. But he also made Nefertiti a pharaoh. He trained Nefertiti. He trained her to be a pharaoh. He trained her to run commodities. He trained her to run a nation. Let's talk about the King Aeti. He had 30-something wives. Them wives was in different territories of his, running commodities.
Right.
They weren't just sitting there with their leg gapped up and waiting to be fucked. It was a whole different show.
Exactly.
We got a long way to go before we can get to before the community could get to having the men having multiple wives. We got a long way to go.
The nigga don't even own an apartment. Let's know some damn man. He don't even own
it's a long way to go.
The nigga stand on his corner and sell dope off his fucking corner and think he finna have multiple motherfucking homes.
No,
nigga, you can't even take care of the one you got at your house. Let's know the rest of the block.
No, you got a long way to go. Let's deal with these land patents first, and then we can talk about wives.
Multiple wives, and your ass ain't got no. Who gonna be piled up in a damn 3-bedroom house? You got all these wives and all these kids.
I got you.
And you don't own no land, and you talking about we gotta get the money up to pay the rent. The fuck?
Hear me out though.
Can we talk land patents first before we talk about having me and another bitch in the bed with you?
It was all
No, I'm understanding, but I think you guys are going away from what IMU's definitely talking about. If you guys know this brothers, he's more speaking on nation building, right? And
Yeah, that's some
nationhood.
bullshit. That's some
Still have
bullshit.
to have land if you're gonna
That's
build
some
nation.
bullshit.
Because you ain't gonna pile everybody up in no 1-bedroom apartment.
Thank you.
I see this is a
That's some
hold
bullshit.
on, but I gotta say this though.
I'm not against poly. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against poly, but niggas in this indigenous community, they'll say that nation building shit because it sound cute, nigga. That ain't what you want. You trying to do some shit where you got multiple people to fuck because you ain't nation building a goddamn thing because you don't control them.
Hold on.
You ain't got time to be fucking every day. Y'all niggas just trying to get a bunch of bitches and so y'all can fuck every day.
Yeah, you
ain't nobody crazy.
Don't try to
You
pull
want
that
to be able to
crazy
go out of 1 bedroom because you mad at her today and go in the next bedroom and lay up and fuck her and talk about your other one because she done pissed you off. See, I know niggas today. These ain't the same as our ancestors. Our ancestors literally had something. The niggas today don't have nothing. They have no morals, no value. They live with bitches. There's too many diseases out here. It's too much going on. And y'all talking about poly? Nigga, poly your ass over there and lay down and get comfortable. Because your ass ain't got shit. You ain't working. You ain't got no land. And you think we finna lay up here, all of us be broke together?
No.
Hold on. Time out. Okay, see once again though.
Before we get to
Hold on. I hold on, but I look. I have to push back, right? Just on the facts are that we have been indoctrinated into a European culture, right? Now I understand that we have went away from our culture, right? But we are at war. Okay. We need babies.
We at war.
We need babies.
I need.
Women is doing more fighting than the damn men.
Hold on, time out. It's bigger. Hey. Well, I understand that part of it, right? We got to deal with that part too, right? But when we talk about if we got to put 10 of us in a 1-bedroom apartment to get somewhere, we see the Asians did that. We see the Arabs did that.
Ass, toes, beds, and nothing.
Hey, look, I do know this though. 4 people, 5 people, right, working together. Right, 2 people working together is better than 1.
I understand, but we don't have that.
So we are smart enough. I got
It's a lot of jealousy in our people.
I know, but listen though. That's a European mindset. That's a European. Hold on, all I'm just saying is though, that's a European mindset because in our tradition, it's y'all sisters. It's a sister thing. So it's not a jealousy and envy thing. I just wanted to get y'all on that. Go ahead.
Ladies, Chief done got off topic. He talking about our tradition. Nigga, your tradition was also putting niggas' head on the pole. Don't forget that part.
I know that's right.
Talk that shit, sis. Talk that.
That'll get me wet. Some of you niggas do that part. You talk about having multiple wives. That'll really get us wet if you start doing that.
That's what I'm about to say. We're not disagreeing that our ancestors had multiple wives. The thing is, we need to talk about balancing these chakras before we can get to that point because everybody ain't spiritually there yet.
Nope.
We got to get spiritually sound before we can
by myself while I left in the house with me, a nigga, and another bitch. I'm just gonna tell you that like that.
And also, they had women that had 2 husbands. So we
now we talk about that
the indigenous community.
I've been saying that.
Community.
You know what? I've been saying that on Facebook. Women and they multiple husbands. And to each his own, but not in my household.
Not in mine either.
I like I said, I'm not opposed. I've seen it done before. The more I dig into history, the more I understand it. But at the same time, I ain't seen no real warriors out here.
But see, those are different people back then because you have to understand our people was more grounded. They done put all these diseases out here, that these man-made diseases and everything. Hell no! Don't bring a bitch to my house.
We got so much work to be up. We have so much work to do to even get to that point.
Yeah, we got a lot of work to do.
That we have so much
nation building. First of all, you niggas ain't even fighting for us. The fuck you mean? Multiple wives. Y'all niggas ain't out here fighting on the battlefield for us. Hell, it's more of us out here fighting than it is men.
Boy, preach.
So I look like talking about, yeah, you can bring another bitch to my house, but your ass laying up and I'm out here fighting the fucking hell skins for survival and my damn kids too. Every time I look up, your ass is locked up.
And then chief, if y'all go get women who not fighting, then they ain't number liabilities.
And that part.
So shit, you got to get a warrior. You got to get a Nefertiti at this point.
Goddamn, I ain't you. Shit, man.
That nature boy.
You ain't put that up there.
And we ain't gonna get on
shit.
Wait a minute, y'all. We ain't gonna get on the food that they eating now. Got these niggas lip dick now.
Yeah.
So how the hell you gonna build a nature? Half y'all can't even get up.
Y'all want to fuck for fun, and we ain't trying to do that. We trying to really get this land and get these patents back. We trying to get you niggas to rent up on these hospitals and see what happened to these black folk up in these hospitals. Y'all can do that and talk about a nation building later, cause that ain't your nation building shit. I know a so-called chief here in Atlanta got multiple girlfriends. He ain't got shit though.
Yeah,
but
exactly. I know a lot of niggas got multiple girlfriends and don't own no house.
I'm talking about they stay with each other. I'm talking about they all stay with each
got more
other.
motherfucking speakers in his car and don't even own a house.
Right, okay, but
coming a mile away, but don't even own a house. Nigga got
no, that's
sitting on 20s and don't even own a house.
It's all facts. I understand that, right? But we understand we're under economic embargo. We're under this is all a war. We're just talking about fighting
we still making
every
babies.
level of it.
We don't even have to worry about that. We still making babies. What we need.
Well, now that we voting for Kamala Harris, I know, but Kamala Harris and the Democrats push eugenics. They push the eugenics society, aka Planned Parenthood, against our people. I know the seriousness of this is though. There's a seriousness in what I'm saying. We're going back and forth. We playing, but there's still a seriousness in this battle that we in.
So serious shit for my life.
All right. Well, I believe in. I would like you guys to all have a baby.
Well, we have to get the system straightened out first before y'all talk about laying up with multiple people.
Nah. I think differently. I think we got to start changing our mindset and how we moving. That'll change the system. Like, we have to value children, value life. We don't value life.
The children that we already
got here. Hey, and look, check this out. I'm a man's man, and this. Hey, look, I hear what y'all saying. I hear everything y'all saying. Okay, go ahead.
Let me pause you right quick. Like serious shit. We shouldn't be focused on having babies because we gotta have babies in their hospital. We need to be building hospitals to have babies in.
Thank you.
Talk about having multiple babies, multiple wives. Like we are still everybody on here speaking. I'm speaking for most people on here are wards of the fucking state. Period. So we could be talking about nation building and having multiple wives and having multiple children. If them motherfuckers decide, we won't, because y'all living a lifestyle that we don't fucking like, we come and take them. What the fuck you gonna do?
And I've seen it.
There's work that we have to do. We having babies in these people hospitals and they killing us.
But hold on. Listen though.
Babies is already here first.
We shouldn't be in their hospitals for sure.
For these demons to kill.
No, I understand all that. Hey, but look though, we are allowing the demon to dictate our reproductive, our history, our future, our futures.
We'll
our
do
people.
that.
Yeah.
We'll worry about that.
So what we're saying is that we're allowing their socialization though. Hold on, we're allowing their socialization to dictate how many children we have, how we're going to build our nation. You see what I'm saying? We are still on their time and on their death. We're not on our life. That's all I'm saying.
We're here to create our own time. Right now, we ain't no having no baby. They're killing us by the millions having babies in their fucking hospital.
First of all, we ain't even fucking living. We're existing. So how the hell we look like worried about right now? We need to be trying to fix the situation before we bring more babies. We ain't saying stop making them. We have to fix the situation that we're in because we're not living. We're existing. That's a difference between what they're doing. They're living. They're living off our wealth. They're living off our fucking land.
Hold on. But that's only economically.
This is for older farmers, not
I got you though. But we're only suffering because we're at the bottom of the economic power, right? So when we're talking land patents,
just like I said, we're existing, not living.
Nah, but that's all psychological. In a 10-year period, I got you. In a 10-year period, matter of fact, if we did not give up our economic foothold here in America, the Asians, the Mexicans, everybody else wouldn't own everything else that we all immigrants own our shit. How do we get it back? Is the question.
We take it back.
You understand what I'm saying?
We take it back.
Hold on.
So we gotta get it back. Before we have any other conversation.
Right. But with the mind, not if we have a program mindset, sisters. We want to build their shit up.
Said, to each his own. If that's what you want to do, I have no problem with what you do in your house.
I mean, you can. I mean, those who want to live like that, they can have their multiple wives right now. My focus ain't adding another wife to my family. My focus is to make sure my
niggas ain't even getting hell. Most of the women is bringing home the goddamn money, and y'all talking about y'all want some multiple goddamn wives. Yeah, we taking care of y'all.
Well, I'm not saying that, but I understand what you're saying. No, I was addressing what the brother IMU was talking about. We're talking about nation building. We're talking about having children. We're talking about having children.
To degrade my brother, I'm saying we know it's hard for them to get a job with the way they have the system set up. Not saying that to degrade y'all, but it's just a fact. We're having to take care of our mates if they lose a job because it's hard for them to find a job, and we have to take care of the children. And you niggas think we're supposed to have multiple bitches up in there? Oh God!
Thanks, Chris Carter, and I know that's Chief Skyhand. He said we suffering because we not going to war. The war is not physical right now. The war is on paper. That's what a war is.
And they put us. Chief Holiday said it earlier.
Hold on. We got somebody in the chat that said you're not because you love to have the clothes, the cars, and the gold. That's not gold, not what's real. First of all, let me tell y'all something. That's more so for niggas. The niggas will sit here, get their income tax, and go put some fucking 20s on their car. Go put they got to have the best niggas and the best system in their car. Nigga ain't thinking about buying land. He ain't thinking about his kids and what he's gonna leave his kids. So you gotta be talking about, but see, the thing is what you don't understand, our people came from that type of wealth. Our people were so this is something in your DNA. We always look good, even when we broke, we look good. You can't even tell we broke. So that is something that's within our people. But the thing is, we don't have the means to keep living like that. That was already part. At one point in time, my people had the means. But soon we start letting all these foreigners come over here.
I got that though. I got that though. Hey, shout out to Pony Locks though. But here's the thing though, right? Like I don't. It's like you guys are saying, hey, you got to make this money before we.
No, that's not what we say.
Build our nation.
You misinterpreted.
I thought people were supposed to work together. How about this? If the sisters, I got y'all. So if the sisters, for instance, have the jobs and the education, right, in this system, right, we homeschool. The father is the protector, right? I don't like to take mine out. Mine's out my vision. Well, we ain't talking about that part. I don't know how to. I don't know what we got to do in that part. Like, you know what I'm saying? I come on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, far as how to tell a man how to be a man, how to protect his people. I don't know. We got to have some training class on that or whatever. Shout out to Grandmaster Jay. Whatever. But here's my point though, right? If we're talking about nation building, we got to stop thinking the way they have programmed us to think about each other. What's valuable? I'm talking about value. Value is in the union of family and building our nation, not in what they talking about.
Go do your genealogy. and trace your family back to your nation. If
What?
not, you can take 12 people in your family and start your nation. That's nation building. Deal with your bloodline. They trying to build, but trying to lay up and have sex and shit. We talking about real motherfucking building. Resurrecting your bloodline, that is nation building. Resurrecting your ancestors that left your wealth, that's nation building. We're not talking about goddamn go and get multiple wives. First, you need to resurrect your bloodline. That's nation building.
Facts.
Is that right?
You have here three chief queens. See, when you have these queens, the type of queens that we are, we're going to think about the whole spectrum of things, right? And I understand men love to deduce us to some kind of baby making human, but it's beyond that at this point. We are in war. We're not planning for the war to hit us. We are inside of a war. Imagine me bending over for someone while I'm inside of a war to strategically have a baby.
First of all,
I'm not there. Nobody should be there at this point. Nobody in this indigenous community should have sex on their mind in that part of nation building from a sexual point, because we are in war.
We've been at war. The war has never stopped. We're the only people on the goddamn battlefield thinking it's a goddamn playground.
Yeah.
Now you done took it from being a playground to goddamn it laying up having sex on the damn war field.
It's exactly. We are like I said, I see it. We were planning. I'm planning for a war.
But you gotta make sense out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to make sense because we've been at war. The war never stopped, Chief. The war never stopped against us. So y'all done went from that and been playing on the battlefield, and then you want a nigga to lay over, throw legs up. In the mix of motherfuckers shooting you, in the midst of motherfuckers dropping bombs on you, oh, you can get to a little
You know what I was about to say, Chief, but I thought this would be a little bit harsh, so I didn't say it. But since you brought that up, I'm gonna say this. The guys, the African guys that y'all be going back and forth with online, we are in war. Y'all should have been killed them and threw them off in the ditch. Because we're at war. Now, see, I wasn't gonna say that, but since you brought up the whole it'll be the same thing. If we're sitting here in the battle and I'm bending over trying to have a kid because I'm thinking sexually, that's the same dumb shit.
Exactly.
It don't make no sense. What sense does it make? Now, if we're planning before the
who
war,
the fuck we are. I had this dumbass nigga last night on your panel. I asked him about, I said, so if you find out that your grandmama got land and that she's really a patent her land, oh, no, she's African. I said, no, I'm done. I had to literally, y'all, get off the panel because there's only so much stupidity anybody can digest. So you telling me if your grandmama got land patent, this nigga say he wants to go to Sierra Leone. Y'all, I swear to God, if we don't set up a goddamn GoFundMe for all these dumb ignorant ass niggas that think they from Africa, they get their ass because they are in the goddamn war.
I won't need no GoFundMe. We just need to throw their ass off in the ditch. We don't need no GoFundMe. Fuck them. Throw their ass off in the ditch.
Throw their ass. Look, take their ass out there on the water and throw their ass overboard because that's what the hell they said. They came by way of a fucking ship. We just need to go put their ass on the boat and get on there with them and start throwing their ass on out to the goddamn sharks.
All right, so here's the thing. So what we're saying is, right, I just want to say it's a couple of brothers in the backstage, right? Wonder if you guys want to get a couple questions from them.
Oh, no, we're not about to have
you guys ladies want to keep building.
That is not what we about to do. We're not about to do.
All right, cool. Hey, brother, y'all can come back to the end.
Miracles.
I want to keep this.
I don't even mind them coming if they gonna come with some sense. But if you come over here talking crazy, it's scalping season. Because I'm telling you, my blood is boiling right now. Because these motherfuckers got these demons out here and they trying to commit a mass genocide right before our eyes. And I ain't trying to hear no motherfucking shit because I got a whole lot of babies in my motherfucking bloodline that's depending on me.
It's a whole
see, and I just want to say this: having babies in nation building is because niggas is fucking, right? But they not.
Resurrect your
fucking ain't stopped.
bloodline. That's your nation.
Yeah, but
resurrect your bloodline.
People are throwing away babies.
Chief.
People are throwing away babies. That's all I'm saying.
It's a lot of shit going on in the community. It's a lot of women that ain't doing shit but fucking. We're not the type of women that's just sitting back fucking. We're trying
to save the people. We ain't trying to lay up and fucking in between things. We're trying to save the people.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're about action.
Peace and love. I didn't even know they let me in. Hey y'all.
Hello.
How are you?
So. She who walks through the middle.
Hey, fellas, we're gonna let the ladies build, man. So I don't want to take over the build and have talking about this polygamy thing. So I definitely want to switch gears a little bit. But that's we're gonna have to revisit that. We're gonna have to revisit this. Oh yeah, because I think polygamy is a part of nation building. I do. That's just me.
After we have about 20 midwives that can go to anybody's residence and have them deliver their babies at their home, can we revisit that when we have that?
I'm with that.
All right.
I'm with that. You should definitely. We should definitely have that as a business.
I'm up in age. I ain't trying to be laid in my house with some bitch laying up in the next room. I'm too old for that dumb ass shit.
Hey,
I'm
not saying this for me. That's not what we're saying though.
Good no more from eating all the fuck shit. The dick ain't getting as hard as it used to. And nigga, you still trying to lay up? The hell?
Oh my gosh.
See, I definitely don't think IMU was speaking on that.
I just, if y'all don't mind, if can I introduce?
Absolutely.
Myself properly.
My ass, what's your name?
That's she who walks through the mist.
Okay, nice to meet you, sister.
Halito, Osayo. Greetings to all you beautiful ladies. I love y'all. Y'all just on topic. Chief Janice, I just got a video of yours sent to me in my inbox maybe about a week ago, and I'm blown away. I didn't know you existed, goddess, and you are doing so much work.
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you.
And I just want to tell y'all, just keep doing what y'all doing, because this is what's gonna help. We gotta keep this vibration up. It's the women. We have power, y'all, when we stick together, and this is what we gotta do.
I agree.
So I just wanted to pop in and tell y'all that I'm so excited to be on here. To be on here with y'all, and y'all are really keep checking these niggas, because I'm sick of this shit. Okay, and I'm gonna keep it 100. All this beefing between the conscious community and the Hebrew Israelites versus the Moors versus we all family, y'all. Before the Atlantic Ocean was an ocean, it was a river. Okay, and we crossed it freely. So we gotta stop with this bullshit. Because when we out here in the streets, ain't nobody checking about my great-great-grandma who was white or my grandma who's white. They looking at my skin color, they looking at my hair, and they looking at my children like they niggas.
Facts.
We gotta stop, because it's babies' lives that are in the balance.
Facts.
For you, she who walks through the midst, what are some of the solutions you think that we as indigenous people of this country should do? Some of the
we have a panel tomorrow, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, because I wasn't gonna put it out there to the public, because I'm just gonna be 100, y'all. This paperwork stuff, folks been doing paperwork for a long time and ain't been getting nowhere. Folks done been to the courthouse. I done been to the courthouse by my damn self, and wasn't no niggas coming with me. And I don't want to throw my husband under the bus, but he just ain't up on this information like that. He's an engineer, you know? He's not a historian, so I can't get mad at him because he has his field and he does a damn good job at it, you know? So it's like, when you're trying to go through this information and this history and trying to know what's really going on, it's a handful of us, y'all, that know this shit. And If 1% running this world, I'm gonna repeat what my sister Rhonda said. I don't know who she got it from, so I don't want to, take somebody's line. But she said if 1% could run this world, 1% could take this shit back. We don't need everybody.
Period.
So we have to clean up and sweep around our own doorsteps and get our hearts and our minds right. Because if we're not coming to this with our hearts and our minds right, we're going to keep going through the same continuous damn loop. And I'm tired of repeating this shit.
That's a fact.
And
we sitting here doing this damn groundhog shit over and over, the same day over and over.
Absolutely. And so the remedy, bringing it back to the remedy. So Sister Cheryl Wooding, who was in the chat, I had just got off the phone with her a few minutes ago before this. I was like, did you see Chief Janice on now? She was snapping. She was like, yeah, I'm looking at it now. I said, oh man, she gonna be on Chief Holiday. I'm gonna check that out. So I hopped on and Sister Cheryl hopped on, and we are just happy that this is happening. We love seeing the sisters coming together and we vibing. We're beautiful and not hating on each other. Like we just doing good shit, And so this is what it takes. It takes for us to get on here together and say, hey, y'all, we not finna do this little dumb shit that y'all been doing. We finna do something else. Because we like to time travel. We be time traveling like a motherfucker, but don't stay in the present moment so that we could build the future.
Exactly.
I heard you say something, sister. You were saying that all this paperwork that people are doing and they're not getting any results. The reason why is because they're not going to the law to make sure what they put on file is like studying those UCC laws, because that is the laws that's running this whole entire planet right now. So you have to know those UCC laws to dictate to them what you want, because there is no money. There is no money. They haven't been since 1933. So there's supposed to be solutions for our people.
But that's where the poll walk comes in, Goddess, because we can do all these things, but who is going to enforce it? Because you got to remember, they didn't come over here and just say, oh, we just going to create all this shit. No, they was forcing that.
Actually, yes,
so,
it was us that created that. It was us that created that. All of that, including
I'm talking about the mix-up, but I get what you're saying. It was us that created it, but I'm talking about the flip-flop. Once it flip-flopped, it was like, okay, you got claims, but what you going to do? You ain't gonna do nothing. You got these claims, but what you gonna do? You can't do anything.
You gotta make example out of people.
Because they use the pin on us. Now it's time.
And they use the power of their sheriffs. And they got sheriffs walking all throughout the court. Don't get too niggerish on it, because I done been escorted out by the damn sheriff, okay?
Right.
Escorted 2 times.
Go the next day. They can't put they put you out every day. Go the next day.
I have one case, y'all. One case that I actually won when the judge actually admitted and said, I am not going to inhibit you.
It's on mute. Was Lyrica saying something? I think her thing on mute.
Okay. I'll just make this quick. He actually quoted the United Nations Declaration for the Rights of Indigenous People when he basically let the case go. He said, I'm not going to, infringe on your right to self-determination. So the words have power. And when you walk in your authority, it works. But sometimes you get these little dudes like, man, you ain't here with just you. Oh, you ain't gonna get nothing. And what do you do?
I'll tell you what all of them is afraid of. All of them is afraid of international law.
And your family, half of them is dysfunctional, so you can't get them to come together on some shit neither. So it's like, God dang, we stuck.
Not really, because they are afraid of international law. There's ILO 169. We need to start studying these laws and know them.
Yes, I agree. We do need to study these laws, because it's coming to a time, y'all, like with beautiful, I call you scientists, chief scientist over here. She know who I'm talking about. She's so intelligent, and she is right, y'all. This is a matter of they trying to kill us.
Damn Skippy.
A matter of emergency.
And we can't be sitting up here talking about, polygamy and who's the Moors and who's not, and we can't do that. We have to stop immediately because it's a matter of life and death.
Thanks.
These vaccines that they're trying to put in us, they're gene altering vaccines, and I want people in the chat to know the severity of this. Please look up these vaccines. These are gene altering vaccines. Gene altering.
Now, guys, I'm gonna share something with y'all and get a little personal. So we did a little stupid 23andMe, right? My husband, who's a veteran, they couldn't even process his DNA. They sent that shit back. They said we can't process it. Send in another sample.
They did
Sent
that
him a
to
new
me
tube.
too.
He spit in it. Couldn't process it. And so I'm thinking, what the fuck did y'all do when he was in Afghanistan and Iraq? Did y'all alter his DNA? Because they have to have certain shots before they can, they have to have vaccines. And that's where they test them out on. So why can't y'all read my husband's DNA? What the fuck y'all do?
Wow.
Yeah. We got some work to do. We need to get on it. All this back and forth debating and all that shit is fine, but this is a fucking emergency.
This is some serious shit, y'all. And anybody that's on here for a little clout chasing shit and get the fuck out of here with that shit, because we tired of it. We done. I've been doing this shit for a long fucking time. I just don't be on YouTube like that because I got children. I got freaking 5 children. I can't be on here like that.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
But we've been doing this for a minute.
Yeah, playtime is over. We don't have no more time
A lot
to
of people
bullshit
want
because
this clout. People are chasing clout on this fucking YouTube. They're not really trying to save the people. My heart always have been about the people. It's never been about me. And I don't put my face out there more than one time before I even came to YouTube. I was putting my face out there on Facebook. I was going to Facebook jail over and over again. And every time that I came out,
I'm in jail
I gave
now.
them the middle finger and I went back to doing what I was doing. So, I'm not
remember your voice, Goddess, because that voice is one of a kind, honey. I'd have heard your voice on the airways before.
Empress is fire. She is fire.
I'm angry because our people just won't get it. I'm more passionate about what I speak because I believe in my people. I take the good and the bad when it comes to my people because I know my people are damaged goods. Some people say, damn them if they, they doing shit. I don't look at my people that way because I know the reason why they're in the predicament that they're in. But then some of these people need to be left behind. I'm at the point now, I don't give a damn anymore.
Yep.
You out here voting for your own demise. You're acquiescing into, people being above you instead of you taking your rightful place back in the government because you're the Republicans. You're the ones should be running this shit. Not no foreigner. Not no foreigner should be coming over here telling us that we should be taking shots. Give that shit to your people. Yep. Damn y'all. I don't care what you do to your people. I'm worried about my people.
Yeah.
And their mandatory shouldn't even be applied to us because we are the true indigenous people of this land. And we don't need your goddamn vaccines. We have to make that known. We can't just be saying, they're going to make it mandatory. Fuck that shit. We're not taking it.
Exactly.
And we're standing on that together.
Yes. Until we all come together. Y'all talking about nation, like I said. All of us coming together is one hellified nation. And we ain't talking about coming together to lay down. We talking about coming together to stand up for our rights.
To fight. Coming together to fight.
Absolutely. So I want to say this, sister. Y'all got 3 weeks to do y'all genealogy, okay? Chief done spoke it.
Thank you.
3 weeks, okay? Chief spoke. Chief said it. It is. Anybody need help with genealogy? I can help out a little bit. I got the subscription, the $200 one, and the newspaper subscription. Okay, so anybody.
That's the only thing I haven't signed up for, but I think I need to sign up for that newspaper. I keep looking at it when I go in there, but I think I need to go on and sign up for it.
Which newspaper?
It's a subscription within Ancestry that you can, and you can have access to the newspaper articles that might have your ancestors' names in them.
Okay, look at the link I put in the chat last week. It goes directly into Ancestry. It's a free Ancestry. It looks different from it's Ancestry, but it's like the backside of the Ancestry website. It's on that link that I
And you
put
know
in
what?
here.
I'm gonna place over on my community page over here. I'm gonna place the list of it has of everyone you can go to and do your research. I placed that over here. I don't think I ever placed it over here, but I will put it on my community
I
page. I've
sent
been
something
posting
to
it.
Firewater.
Huh?
I sent something to Firewater. I have a link that I'll give you. It's mean, but it has website after website after website that you can go and search your family.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of you don't have to pay for anything really. Especially like I said, the website we put in there, I put in here last week. I mean, any government website you think you want access to, you can have access to all the records, all of your family records.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all of your family records. You can have, I mean, old news articles. I mean, you got all kind of. It's over 1,000 links on that one website.
Okay, Goddess. I know definitely Chief Sun Owl has my email address. So if you could send that to me, that'd be great.
Okay. That'd be okay. Well, I'll do that. We'll repost the link.
Is
Was
what
it
it says, you got it.
Because I can't see. I'm on StreamYard, so I can't see in the YouTube chat.
Okay, was it the Library of Congress one, guys?
The IB7.us
I got it.
portal.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Okay,
put it
and
in the
another
back.
thing, guys,
Okay.
if anybody's on social media, not social media, what's that thing called? Facebook. We did a powwow where we read a declaration written by Sister Cheryl Wooding. So if you want to hear the declaration that she wrote and read on the airwaves that touched so many people. When I say it touched so many people, y'all, it had me in tears. I'm sitting there at the powwow crying like a baby.
Wow.
Oh, it was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
And she made the declaration for us. All we have to do is activate. Activate. What is it you want, copper colored people? What do you want? Because you can have it all.
Facts.
I'm saying that for years.
We got to stop complaining and start telling what we want, right? Make a vision board. Do your affirmations. It's a healing process along with this, y'all.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Absolutely agree with you.
So we're going to keep on keeping on. I'm going to go ahead and drop off of here, but we did a powwow. It's on Facebook. It's called International Powwow on Facebook. If you put that in the search, you should be able to find it. And then on Instagram, I'm T Christopher 13. I think I might have posted something about the powwow, the brother who initiated the powwow, because it wasn't me. It was an elder, and he shared his story about what happened to his family in Mississippi. And he is part of the Choctaw, you know, however you want to pronounce it, but it's not chalk. It's definitely not chalk.
Choctaw, yeah.
It's Choctaw.
Choctaw. Like the Chattahoochee River.
That's
yes,
right,
and I don't
claim
to know everything as I'm still learning. I'm versed in what I'm versed in, and I'm always willing to admit that I don't know everything. And that was something that I learned from my beloved brother, Cloud Rainbow Walker River Claim. So y'all keep him uplifted because he is at home with COVID.
Did you say Walker?
Yes, Cloud Rainbow Walker River Claim. And he told me the story about how
Walker's our surname.
That's your family.
Mm-hmm.
And I got some regalia over here for you.
All right. Thank you.
He lives 2 miles away from me. We don't live nowhere near the South anymore. We on the West Coast. And it was weird how we even connected. But when he told me his story, I had to help him. And it's just, we'll talk about that later. I don't want to bore everybody.
No, this is a bill with the matriarch. You can talk, express yourself.
Yes, y'all got marched out of y'all place in Mississippi, and y'all got marched up into Illinois.
Okay.
So all throughout there,
California.
yeah. The Trail of Tears didn't just happen to the West Coast.
Oklahoma.
It started in the South.
But check this out,
It
y'all.
started in the South.
We got a new version of Trail of Tears now, even going on today. It's called gentrification.
That's a fact.
There you go.
That's all they do is change the name. They just keep they do everything.
Yeah, same mission. Same mission.
Redlining is the same thing as gentrification. All it's the same. They just change the name to make it sound good to the ear.
Yep.
And now, I done lived in the hood, y'all, and my car done been broken in way too many times for comfort. I can't stay in the hood no more, y'all. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you.
They done turned the hood.
We gotta take the hood back, and we that's where our work coming at. Healing our people, because they're doing that because they that's why I say we gotta talk about aligning the chakras before we can talk about multiple wives.
We need to be building out healing centers, y'all. Once we get these land patents and get this land together, we need to be building out healing centers and healing retreats.
Not only that, we need because we deal with a lot. Our people deal with a lot of issues, so we definitely need a center for people that's dealing with especially females. We deal with a lot of when it comes to depression, different things that's going on in our body that causes our hair to fall out. I look at a lot. I just watch YouTube pictures and I start seeing all these women with their hair falling out and stuff. And I'm like, this got to have to do with what our bodies are going through. I don't have that issue, but I don't want nobody I love to start having those issues. So we need to start working on things that's causing these things to happen to us, that is suppressing our immune system, causing our body to have these reactions.
Changing our diet is one of the most important things.
Yes.
Changing what we put into our body and onto our skin. That's like you change that, and that makes a drastic change in mental.
But we still eating these chemically made foods, and our people are not growing their own food. So we definitely have to learn how to farm. We don't have to learn how to eat properly, balance. Not the shit that they told us at fucking not Planned Parenthood, but what is those the WIC centers and stuff. They was telling us that we supposed to eat this, that, and I don't trust nothing they ever put out. Nothing.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. Right. You said you don't trust nothing they put out, and I said rightfully so.
Nope.
Because they are a bunch of dummies.
Yeah, Chief Denise on her video.
Doctors the business. If I have to talk to a doctor, when I'm done with the doctor, they be looking at me like, dang, just hurry up and leave, lady. You know too much.
Right. Chief Denise has on her video cookies. On the end of it, she has who all we need to go after. We need to stop
Everybody who needs to be put in that claim is
we
on
need
that.
To stop that.
You know what?
I
think a lot of people missed that. I don't think the men even saw that part. I think they turned the video off before they got to the credits. Those weren't credits. Those were people who owe us fucking money on part 1 and part 2. I put the beneficiary. I called niggas by their name at the back of that video.
That's right. I didn't miss a thing. I didn't miss a thing, Empress.
Yep. And we definitely need to be standing together. All of us stand together. That's a hellified nation right there. And go after these people. It is time for us to do something about what they're doing to us. We shouldn't have to lay down this time and keep taking what they're doing to us. And as if it's again, they genociding us. Then they bringing other people from other countries to take our place.
It can't happen like that. It just can't. I'm sorry. It can't happen. Yeah. And I know the men horny in the community. They clearly horny, so they talk about the building.
They just used to having sex on a regular. Since all this shit that popped off, they scared if they touch a bitch, they'll catch COVID.
No, that ain't that. They'll just use sex to replace the fact that it's time to fucking fight. So
that part, that's right.
The fucking fight.
They want to suppress them knowing that this time that their ass gotta go to war.
Them niggas got cognitive dissonance.
Cognitive. Thank you. It's time to fight. Y'all horny. The fuck?
Yeah.
How we supposed to fuck like that?
Right.
Exactly.
We gonna be fucking when it's time to take the immune shots, nigga. What is we gonna do? They knocking at the door, trying to get us the vaccine. You trying to get one
give you them shots, you niggas gonna be trying to go and get a surgeon to get it back up.
Yeah, like.
So your best bet right now is to stop what they're trying to do. You worrying about talking about wise. You niggas need to goddamn it try to figure out how y'all gonna be able to keep it up if they give you the shot.
Exactly, bro. They knocking at the door.
I guarantee you, they trying to sterilize you. I guarantee you. Now I'm gonna tell you what I think when it comes to that endometriosis. I think that shit was born in the lab and they inserted it because I see a whole lot of women with endometriosis.
Yeah,
that shit I believe they gave to us. And it's a lot of hours because I have several friends that had, and my daughter had it, she had to have it removed. So I know for a fact, I believe that this shit is some of the shit they gave us in these fucking vaccines. So if you niggas thinking about laying up and having sex in the middle of this damn war, then you need to be worried about that vaccine they give your ass and you ain't gonna be able to use it.
Endometriosis also comes from, guys. It comes from the birth control.
Oh yeah.
That's where a lot of us is getting endometriosis from the birth control. A lot of the birth control stop you from having a cycle, and that's unnatural.
Yeah, that's true.
So it stops you from having a cycle. For not only does it stop you from having a cycle, but it also gives you fibroids.
Yeah,
and it makes you sterile.
Yeah, it does.
It didn't do me that. I got the fibroids part, but I got
the fibroids. But see, that's what I'm saying with these men. You worrying about talking about building nations. If they stick your ass, you ain't gonna be able to get it up with you then. That's manhood.
Now I do gotta say this though, right? Now you guys definitely have a point when we're talking about building nations or whatever, right? You can't build a nation by going and working for these people.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's just not gonna work. I hope they fire everybody and make niggas go do some build.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
True.
I just gotta say, when we talk about fellas and getting to work, right? We do got a lot of work to do. We are so far behind economically. We getting pumped. So you know what it is. This is what it is. We just getting pumped, and we gotta stop being.
And then we got a whole lot of people turning out to be punks. I'm tired of this.
God, is she who walks through the mist? She was saying something. What did you say, guys?
But I bet you this though. We're gonna take back our motherfucking respect around this bitch on our land. You can believe that.
We're waiting, Chief, because ain't none of us wet until y'all niggas start head busting. Ain't nobody getting wet.
You gotta start red sticking these niggas.
What was she saying? She walked through the mist. What was she saying?
But when people talk about working for people, this is my thing because I've always been in business. I got a degree in business. I have lots of skills under my belt. But the point I was trying to make was we have to work for businesses that are doing great things for humanity. If they're not doing anything for humanity, fuck them. Because there are some good companies out here that are doing some good things, but they're not getting any love.
I'm for building our own company that's doing what we're supposed to do for humanity.
But what I'm saying is don't cancel out the opportunity to start making some money so that you can do that. Because some dudes they say, I don't want to work. I ain't working for no white man. So they sit on the damn couch and don't work. And that's not the right attitude to have. What I'm saying is don't cancel out the opportunity to bring value, okay? Because you have value to make some money so that you can stack it, and now you can go ahead and start your own shit.
And see, the thing about it is all of us can be our own private bankers. We are our own private banker.
I'm talking about for those that ain't got there yet.
The problem we have is they saying they don't want to work. They not only just saying that, the niggas don't want to go to work now. They don't even want to work for the sale. This is the type of shit we dealing with.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm with you right here, Chief. We talking about the niggas that's sitting on the couch that don't want to do shit.
He gonna pick up a damn to play the game on TV. Sit there all day playing what's that this shit that what they stealing cars and steal what's the name of that shit? Did they be playing? They play that all day and other games that you watch them play. And a nigga has the nerve to act like he tired when you get home after you don't went to work all day.
Exactly.
I'm just like, really? And all you did was sit here all day and play the game. You can't make this up. We're gonna call it is what it is. Ain't that we don't love you, we just want you to do better than what you're doing.
That's some higher level shit what you said, Chief the Sun Owl, with the putting our stuff together and doing the trust and doing that. That's up here. That's up here. Them niggas is down here still.
Right, but the ones who's up here, we gotta do it. We worrying about who's down here right now. We have to do it with the people that's on our level now. This is an emergency. I'm telling y'all don't overstand. December 21st, they planning on coming get most of our people. So we need to be where we need to be to help those people.
Yep.
We
already know what these people. We know what they're capable of. So we ain't gonna keep sitting here playing this game like we don't know what they're capable of.
So what time is your meeting tomorrow? She who walks through the mist.
So there's a goddess named Sister Sage Crystal, and she had a remedy, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her today. So if she doesn't respond, y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. What Chief Janice said, we need to focus on our genealogy. We need to focus on who our ancestors are and see if we can tie them to a land path. Because they have legs to stand on, and we're not going in there out of emotion, but we're going in there with facts.
Yep.
Yes.
They can't dispute it. They cannot dispute it.
And if somebody on here finds a land patent and they found it, and they want to share their land with their brothers and sisters who are like-minded and woke and want to place a facility on there, they want to build a toilet paper factory because we damn sure need one after what the fuck happened last time with the toilet paper. Let's talk about it, because that's what I like to do. Okay. I like to help people start their businesses. I like to help people cultivate their ideas. What are you naturally good at? Okay. What is it that you naturally like to do when you were a child? What was it that you did for fun when you were a child? Because that's what you said.
If we're really serious, send the government an eviction notice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now you're saying something. I am you. Besides that wife shit. Now you're saying something. We damn sure need to send their ass an eviction notice.
They done got them though. I'm telling you, it's folks who's been doing this for a minute, y'all, with putting the government on notice, filing UCCs. It's been people been doing this for a minute, and you know what? Some folks ain't gonna tell you, but folks got locked up about that shit. Okay?
Really?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
But see, got locked up about that shit. We can do it because we're indigenous, and long as we have our paperwork straight.
And that's why I'm pissed off with some of these niggas that's still arguing, because I'm like, y'all can all sit the fuck down, because y'all ain't got no balls. I got videos where I'm standing toe to toe with the damn police. Get the fuck out of here. Go get your goddamn corporal. Feel me? So it was, I called the sheriff's office on the freaking city police department, and the sheriff said, y'all gonna leave her alone and her son. And if I find out y'all doing anything else, it's gonna be a problem.
All right.
So when you stand toe to toe on your square with these people, okay, and don't nobody come and back you up, when you hear everybody else crying about their shit, you be like, oh shit, I guess you better stand on your square too, nigga, because I had to by myself.
Thanks.
But when the chiefesses are crying out, the elder chiefesses are crying out, we have a responsibility also, y'all, because they are our elders. Okay. And so we have to listen to, we have to listen to our elders, and we have to make sure that we're bringing remedies so that our children don't have to repeat the cycle.
Yep.
That's just where I'm at. But when it comes to, going in groves, I've seen so many times where people, I've been in classes with law classes online where people were like, yeah, we gonna do this stuff, and nobody do nothing. They don't. And it's so sad. And then folks want to get money for paperwork, and they, or they selling this package for this. Oh, you don't know? Like, just get the information out. You want to help people?
That shit's supposed to be free. Nothing is supposed to be charged. This is something that our people need to know.
And so this is what the panel, honestly, y'all, this is what my panel was supposed to be about tomorrow. I invited Sage Crystal because she has a remedy, y'all, for, doing the Social Security, but fixing your status with the Social Security. And it's correct your status, or correct your status now.
The page that Lyrical talks about, now he's good. And he don't make it where it's
on the phone. I can't recommend your site. Thing is, if we're not doing this literally in groves of people, we're not gonna get any traction. Or if we don't have an overall, okay, what's the next step? Okay, we correct our status, now what? Okay, now we build a trust, now what? Like, what is your business model? Because your trust has to mirror your business model. If you are going to be a ministry, then that has to be worded out in your trust. It doesn't. You need to have a ministry because our people are broken and they need healing. Everybody needs to have a ministry right now. And can't nobody dictate shit with your ministry because we have freedom of religion. So all of us need to be setting up our ministries. And your ministry is, you don't charge money. Do you pay to go to church, even though he asking for some collection in that collection plate? Do you pay to go to church? No. So when you set up your ministry, you can't be charging folks for shit.
Facts.
That's how I feel. I that's the part I don't understand. Like, if you have something, if you want to help the community, but don't sit here and just rape the community with all these fees, man. We're at war and we're trying to imagine being at war, and then you have some information that the community needs to propel themselves forward in the war, but you say, hey, y'all got to pay me this amount of money before I give you the information. What kind of shit? It makes no sense. It makes no sense, man. No. It makes no sense. If you can help. If you can't help, sit your ass in the back and let those of us who can help keep helping. I think we're hijacked like that on a lot of different fronts. We have other people. We have other people that's saying they're indigenous, foundational black, and all this shit, and they just raping the community for money, charging them for all kind of dumb shit. It's just,
that's a fact.
So frustrating.
It is frustrating, but we're gonna get it together, and now more than ever. I mean, we need to do it now.
Facts. Now or never.
And I'm not going to be on here debating with my sisters who feel the same way I feel.
Exactly. Well, anyway, it was a pleasure talking to you, ladies. I've been running my mouth since 7:00. So I'm about to drop off. I'm gonna go eat, and then I might pop back on here tonight because I know y'all gonna be on here for a minute. I know the guys gonna come back on here and be talking trash.
Yeah, right.
So I might pop back on here before I go to bed tonight. But I enjoyed talking to you, ladies.
We enjoyed. Do you want to continue on Tuesday or?
Yes, let's continue on Tuesday because I want to make sure I'm following up with people. If anybody needs to contact me directly, I'm on IG, Chief Janice. I'm blocked on the other social media platforms, but I'm at Chief Janice on IG. And my email, I really, I answer my email, but hit me on IG. I answer IG a little bit quicker than anything else. But anyway, y'all got 3 weeks, man. 3 weeks. Y'all got 3 weeks. Now get the link that I posted last week. We'll try to post it back in this chat so you can get it. Thousands of government websites on there for you to find your ancestors. Dig through the files, dig through the crates, find who you can find, and then go search for the land patents. Because while you're digging through your ancestors, you're now remembering names, you're now remembering locations from these death certificates, from these birth certificates, and so forth and so on. Now you can do an actual search, for land patents. Now you got, some shoes, now you got some footing, you got some ground to stand on here. So do that, and then we'll follow up every Tuesday with these matriarch conversations. And we may let the guys come in and speak their mind on whatever they want to talk about, this whole poly shit, which is pointless at this point because we're in war. I ain't think about having sex on the battlefield. I'm trying to see how we finna slay these enemies. And so that's how I feel, and I know that's how most of the queens who are actually the queens who are actual queens, not the queens who sit back and cook breakfast and shit all day and don't do nothing to help the community. We ain't talking about them. They're into poly right now. They'll fuck you on the battlefield because that's what they do every day. They're not really out here risking their lives. They're not out here getting death threats for putting certain information out to prepare the community for it. They ain't doing that. And so, at this point, we're trying to help as many people as we can help, and try to save ourselves, because at this point we're all we got. We have to save ourselves. We have to do for ourselves, and it ain't just, there's no other way around it, because as we can see, nobody gives a fuck about us. Nobody
but us.
Nobody gives a fuck about us but us. And so that's that. I love y'all.
Love you too, guys.
I'm not a stranger. I'll be back. I love y'all, and we'll talk later. Bye, Empresses.
Bye.
Y'all text me if y'all need me.
We will.
Okay.
But yeah, Empress, so one of the things I keep saying, we can do so much on YouTube, but we got the deadline for everybody to be getting their genealogy together. Next Tuesday, when we come back, we need to get a deadline together where everybody who can meet face to face, who needs to meet face to face, because it's just, it's only so much we can do on YouTube. It's only so much we can do on, our Zooms, and we have our stuff that we're working on behind the scenes, but we need more people working behind the scenes for this to get to where it needs to go.
That's a fact.
We need, more people ready, because we already on the battlefield. We already there. So
we actually been on the battlefield for a long time. We just ain't recognized we was at war.
Thanks.
You back, Chief?
Yeah. No, I was just trying to handle some stuff in the chat room and stuff. Yeah. Hey, man. Peace, everybody.
Who got in the back chat? Who want to come up here and challenge this?
No, I don't think they want to challenge you. Hey, we got Star Child in here. Peace to the guy, man. Funky Town is in the building.
Star Child.
What up, guys? How y'all doing this evening?
Peace, guy. How are you?
Hey, man. I guess I'm doing the best I can do today. But now I'm just saying, I ain't gonna touch that polygamy. That's something that's everybody else. I'm not gonna touch none of that stuff y'all was on base. But what I'm gonna say is this, though. Like, I done had my booster sword. You know what I mean? And I done took bullets from women. I got one in my head, I got one in my leg. Behind two different situations behind one. So we talk about protecting the empresses and queens, got that life.
I don't know. Is it me? Is it his?
I was trying to see if it was on my end.
I'm a mute. Everybody mute. Let's see if that'll help him.
Let me see real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Mute yourself.
It's like an echo.
Give me a second. Hold on here. Let me get y'all right here. Hold on. There you go. Give me one quick second. Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Now I was saying, when it comes to talking about putting boots in the soil and making moves for the team and all that, I've been about that. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 bullets in my body behind the sisters and being about that. But what I want to say also is, like, if we're gonna be out here doing all that for the team, for the clan, for the tribe, man, all that. I done seen, and this is just me being honest, I done seen a lot of sisters do the same thing that they clown men for, snitching and telling and shit. I done had a few women tell on me for looking out for them. You know what I mean? And that's a disheartening thing for brothers out here putting in work for the team. A lot of us, we don't mind. We understand that we're here to protect. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of times where a lot of sisters, they don't respect it. They don't look out for us like we should be looked out for if we're gonna bust moves like that.
So hey, Star Child. So here's the thing, right? I wanna ask the sisters what we could do to fix this problem that apparently that is being I don't think it's a problem per se, but I call it the color purple effect, right? It's a perception that we don't protect our women, right?
Yes.
And I think it's a terrible perception because it's almost reality at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because the talking head.
It ain't that shit.
So
There's
what
a
can
lot
you
of
do?
these men out here that
What's
don't
some
protect
solutions to
us.
this problem? I didn't hear what you said.
It is a lot of us out here ain't being protected. Hell, I see a punk could run up and help us before some of these brothers.
But shit, it be hard though because as soon as we protect the sisters, either A, they telling the cops on us for doing that, or B, they jump in the fight.
See, the thing is, you dealing with people has been told to call the phone. I don't fuck with the police. Let's just get this understood. I don't fuck with the police, the FBI, the CIA. I don't fuck with none of the alphabet boys. I know what they're capable of, and I know what they done to my people. So why the fuck would I want to fuck with them? I know that our people needs government for some of the fuck shit because we do have pedophiles. Niggas still out here selling dope to their own people, killing off their people. We do need a police our own shit. And we don't need to be having these fucking pale people in our fucking business. Let them police their own goddamn people because they doing more crime. That's why they getting away with all their crime because they too busy over here watching us.
Facts, Empress.
I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, baby. We kill pedophiles, no cap. No cap. We kill pedophiles, and that's my honor. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I got a resume, mine nice. I don't mean to be bragging, and I know we online, but shit, I can talk about what I done been to court for and what I done beat. So you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we don't play that shit where I'm from.
No, we ain't playing the police. And you know what?
Yeah.
I seen like the last bill we had when the dude James Roswell, they had an issue with him coming up on the panel. Apparently, he must knew he had fucked up by joining the police force and he left the police force. Because a lot of people retire from the fucking police force. So at least he did correct himself and get the fuck away from there. See, a lot of people take these jobs because they think it's, I'm going to be riding around in the car. I might get into a fight, but they thinking they'll come home. There ain't going to be nothing too big, that I can't handle. But once they get in there, they find out that their brotherhood ain't what it really motherfucking is. And they leave the shit.
Fact.
What about these niggas that still selling drugs? There was drug dealers. They still selling drugs in the community. They still doing us. So who are we supposed to call? So our kids won't see this shit and thinking it's cool to be a drug dealer, thinking it's cool to stand on the corner all day. Who are we supposed? We're supposed to be able to supervise and put men out there on the spot and say, look, you need to go out there and get these kids, take them to go and do something that's positive, not nothing negative. Because our kids see a lot of negative even when they go home. We can say we can set up different things to help our kids, different programs to start, working with the kids. But guess what? The kids still going home to an environment that's probably having drugs in their houses, all kind of shit. So we're gonna have to work on building up the family structure first.
Thanks.
Right. Now I'll say this, I don't, and I'm not knocking nothing you saying, but I'm saying if you know any niggas,
Hey, but that goes back to nation building, though. I don't want to say that.
You know any niggas that's still on the corner pushing dope, they just got out.
See, I wish you could see how I roll my eye in the back of my head.
Yeah, if niggas still on the corner selling dope, they out of there. They lost because you just want to go to jail. But as far as that part, what you speaking on, sister, it's not hard to get the brothers together. As a matter of fact, in my neighborhood, like I tell them, I know for a fact right now, ain't nobody finna stop you from hustling. But man, there's too many of these youngins out here watching what you do. You got to do something different. You know what I mean? I can't tell you what to do different. I don't even have an idea, because even if you're not out there in the public eye with it, they still see the dope things coming to your door.
Mm-hmm.
So they know what's going on at the motherfucker. Let's just not bullshit.
It's like this. The men gonna have to stand up in more than one way.
I gotta say this though. I gotta say this. I have to say this, right? I come from an era, right, where it was $3 an hour was the minimum wage, right? Now it's not too much difference, right? It's not too much goddamn difference today. And according to what the sisters are saying, if your ass is making $7 an hour, you ain't getting no pussy. Okay, you ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting no. Whoa! You don't get no respect because you can't buy no bags. You ain't got the certain type of cars, right? So a motherfucker
let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that.
A nigga that's selling dope can get a few things as a person that's not selling dope.
Talk about any day over the nigga sitting on my couch all day playing motherfucking Xbox. And because I'm the type of woman like this. If I get up and go up out of here and make my money, nigga, you ain't sitting in my motherfucking house on my goddamn couch running up my electric bill, my water bill, because you're going to be cooking and eating and running my shit. Nigga, I leave the house, your ass leaving the house too. I don't give a fuck where you go. Get the fuck up out of here.
Hold on, wait. See, that's what I'm saying though. We can't have a double standard, right? We can't have a double standard,
right? But the men choose these type of women. The men want these type of women who want the
niggas sitting around all day, Chief. They want a nigga so they can keep a eye on them.
Well, hold on now. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it honest. The power of choosing, that ain't in the man's hands. That's in the woman's hand. That's fact. Them women choose them type of niggas. And then they blame all niggas because of the nigga that they fucking on that ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit, never was shit, and ain't gonna be shit. He don't aspire to be shit.
And that's a fact.
And now, it's women, those women choose those niggas. They choose them soft niggas. They choose pussy niggas, and then they blame us real ones because of the mistakes that they made. See, a lot of women follow the media guideline of what a man's supposed to be today. Some sassy, tangy nigga that wear skinny jeans and wear soft ass shirts and got her longer than they all know bullshit.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Skinny jeans or a nigga's ass showing. Both of them is disgusting to me.
It is. It's crazy. It's crazy. But you got some of us men out here like me. I work with my hands every day. I build the guns that we talk about going to war with. I build firearms. I build AR-15s, AKs, all that shit. So I'm the front line nigga that a nigga need to be speaking to when we talk about shit like that.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? That's my job in this shit. Like I said, I was born to die for my people. And I'm cool with that. I understand I'm not going to be here forever. I'm not going to see the war all the way through. And I'm comfortable with that. But when I go, I'm taking 17 or more with me.
I know that's
right. You see what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that. But women need to make it cool to love a nigga with dirty hands again.
Oh, yeah.
With broken nails, with torn shirts, because he been out there.
Yeah, man.
They need to make that shit cool again. That's facts, because it's too many.
That shit is cool. I ain't never wanted a drug dealer.
But see, not even a drug dealer.
It's always been cool. I don't want no nigga I gotta go see sitting behind bars telling me they giving me 10 years. Nigga, you need to look at the judge because he just broke us up.
Yeah.
You know, the judge, he just broke us up.
Because I love to say this. Say that. When we get in that type of conversation, you know, you got to make it cool to love a rough nigga again. You know what I'm saying? A nigga that can get up under your hood and bust down your transmission. That can bust down your engine.
He gonna take the car.
You can't just say the women choose those type of men. It's vice versa.
Yeah, it's both ways.
Hey, it kind of goes back to what I was. Hey, but it does kind of go back.
I'm not knocking that part.
Hey, bro, you said something though. You said
duality.
I understand
the duality totally, and I respect it. But shit, the women got the choosing power on their hand. If a woman come to a man and say, "Hey, nigga, I choose you," it's going down. If a nigga walk up to a woman, if a man walk up to a woman, she got 17, 20 she can pick from, and she gonna go with the one with the bread. That's just the way it is today.
It's about what you attract. It's about what you attract. It's not about choosing power. It's about what you attract.
Attraction.
I don't know. I'm gonna say about 40% on that end. I'm gonna say about 40% on that end. I say that's true about 40%.
You know,
but we can't take away.
Y'all pick too. Some of these women y'all picking out, and see, they came up in the household.
They do be garbage. Please.
They was running and buying them fast food all the time. Man. So now that they got a man, they think that the shit is cool. They rather eat out every day instead of cooking a decent meal in their house. They rather say,
McDonald's all day.
Somewhere, bullshit, because they wasn't raised to be young, to turn into young women. You know, they was raised to be thoughts.
You know it. You know it. You know you right. You know it. You know that's correct. But then I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this also, and this is with all due respect to all factions of women who exist today. If we know that you are the chef of the household when it comes to sustenance, when it comes to an individual intake and how the nutrients help the body grow and do what it do, then we need for the sisters, and this is just real, that if grandmama's still alive, they got to go back to grandmama and go figure out how to go to the grocery store and grab those foods. Because these niggas,
you know what?
These niggas ain't, hey, I'm keeping it 100. These niggas ain't cooking. There's a lot of us who know how to cook. There's a lot of these niggas that ain't cooking.
I can't say because my dude, he'll cook. So
like I said, it's some of us that
say that to everybody.
But a lot of these niggas is noodle chefs. They don't know nothing about going to the grocery store and picking out no produce.
No.
But a lot of our sisters do, and they bring back that poison that they tell us that we ingest, knowingly or unknowingly. Unknowingly or knowingly.
Listen, but I don't hear no accountability on here. I don't hear no accountability for your own actions. Period.
Well, I already acknowledged the action of niggas being sorry. I didn't already. I can't keep going on that.
This is what I'm saying though. As far as you in a household with a female, y'all supposed to be elevating each other. Period. You can't expect her to elevate you, and she just can't expect you to elevate her.
It's both want to be going in the same direction.
But we all grown. I didn't think I had to say that. I'm sorry. Let me say that then so we can get me on record as saying that. If you fucking with somebody who can't get you to the next plateau, man, you lost in the sauce. And it ain't gonna go nowhere. So let me put that on the table. I believe I don't fuck with the Bible. I don't. It's trash. But that's the one part I do deal with, being equally yoked. Man, you can't build 70, 80 dealing with a 30, 40 and at least trying to build that individual up to be a 70, 80 mentally. You can't make a person have it. You can want them to have it. You can try to teach it to them, but you got to at least have an individual who has the aptitude to want to climb that ladder and get up there. You know what I mean? And that's both men and women. And if they don't have that, you're destined to crash the plane y'all flying in. That's period. That's point blank and period. So I want to go on record as saying that. But a lot of stuff gets sabotaged from the inside too. It'd be a lot of individuals who feel like they can't do that.
That's my point for saying everybody in the situation needs to have accountability for themselves. Period.
Yeah. You know what? And I'll say this. Sometimes it's what's called secret accountability. Those nights when you sitting up and I know y'all probably don't smoke, But it's some nights where an individual may sleep. Weed.
Don't smoke what?
Weed. I don't want to force. I don't force anything on anybody's person. I'm just saying, but it's those nights where you sit up and you smoke and you like, you know what? I picked the wrong motherfucker.
No.
Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it a bean. It's just something like, boy, I really didn't do my thing with this motherfucker. I really didn't do my thing. I was
you know what?
And that's when you realize. That's when you realize you told
the
lust.
same damn thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, men and women both say this. I grew up in a house with 3 different generations of women. I done heard women say this. I got uncles that I grew up with. I done heard them say this. And that's because an individual was using lust over wisdom and intelligence.
That's why you need to fall in love with your goddamn self first.
I done seen it. Say, I done had to beat up my brother because he broke his baby mama ribs because he was mad at her because he made a bad decision. But that was the home girl though. You was out of line for that. So you got to take this penance. Come on outside, homeboy. I need 5 minutes with you. You know what I mean? Because you was wrong. But now that you know that you did the wrong thing by being with this woman, it's time for you to fix that. If y'all don't need to be together, y'all don't need to be together. But you do need to take care of this child, because the child didn't ask to be here. Y'all laid together and did this. Y'all need to take care of that. But sometimes we as a people don't, and I just noticed this, some people don't know the markers of an individual that they're not supposed to be intertwined with because they're listening to media or the enemy teach them how to develop a relationship with an individual who is toxic in every form of the word. And no good is going to come to that household. It's time for us to step back in and teach. This generation is done. My generation, I'm 36. My generation is done. Ain't no fixing these folks when it comes to something like that. But these young ones, anywhere from 15 on back, it's time to teach them, hey, this the type of person who you're supposed to be with. And this is where I give you ladies credit. You know who was supposed to do that? The father. The father. This is the hunter nigga. So he's supposed to have the intellect. He's supposed to be able to teach this child, hey, if you out here hunting for somebody to be with, if you out here looking for somebody to be with, these are the guidelines. Period. No getting around it. These are the guidelines, because if this person ain't helping your household, they hurting your household. And it's going to be a lot of danger to come from it. Because whether we want to look at it like that, it's dangerous being with somebody who's not helping your household. Just like I explained, I had a woman who I saw her getting beat up by her man. I jump out, I try to help her. She trying to get on me because I'm trying to help her because the man beating her up. See what I'm saying? She think that's how life is supposed to be. Yeah, we fight, we argue, but we gonna be together. That's a toxic mindset. Somebody didn't do their damn thing with this girl or this boy. You know what I'm saying? So it's time to get back to that proper family structure, that clan structure. You know what I mean? We're a clan. And so if that's the case, it's my duty to teach you how to survive. And that's a part of surviving. That's a part of growth. You know what I mean? And duality is a part of growth. And if you ain't got nobody to grow with, man, that's a painful thing. And that hurts us as a people too. Our numbers are dwindling. We like to talk about the white man, how his numbers are dwindling, and how they say by 20 whatever, they're gonna be at their lowest damn near right away. At the same time, with us getting murdered by free range white people. These things like atrazine, tetrazine that stop men from being able to procreate and developing female organs and shit. Then women having things that they put in the women and it tear up their reproductive system. We dwindling away too.
That's why self-governing is the most important thing for us to be doing. Self-governing.
Big facts. Big facts. Yes, ma'am.
This won't be a conversation 100 years from now.
No, it won't.
If we take control and self-governing consists of, if a motherfucker wants 10 wives, he can have 10 wives because he's self-governing himself. If a family don't want to participate in it, then they don't have to. Self-govern. Meaning I'll do what the fuck I want to do as long as I'm doing right by my people.
Because I don't believe that every man needs multiple wives, nigga. Like, you can't even fucking take care of yourself, bro. Like, you don't need 10 wives. You kind of don't need the wife that you have now. You know what I'm saying? That's for a lot of fellas. I'll say that.
Thinking about now is building a motherfucking army.
Man, shit, man, they show for sale right now.
We need men and women that's ready to go stand in front of this fucking government that's trying to commit genocide.
I like what y'all said about that too. Shit, hey man, if you ain't with the function, you in the way. You a broken unit. And what do they do to broken units? They destroy them. It's time to clean up, and it's time to clean up in your house, man. It's a lot of niggas that ain't supposed to be here.
That's a fact.
It's a lot of niggas that's in the way, man. It's enough people on the sideline, bro. You extra. We gotta get you out of the stadium, fam. We gotta get you on up out of here.
That's where building privately come in there, because they wouldn't even be able to get in the ranks.
Man.
They wouldn't even be able to get in the ranks.
Because they'll tell on us. And that's just my
biggest. You can't sit with us type of attitude. We better get is you can't sit with us type of fucking attitude. If you ain't on if you're not vibrating high enough, you can vibrate on out the fucking door. Period.
Right. Well, see, my mentality is gotta wipe. I mean, and I know that I might sound a little extreme when I say this, but gotta murk them cats. They can't just be free ranging. Cause what do a sucker do when he get kicked out of one group? He go get down with the other group and tell all the secrets. We can't leave them niggas unattended. And there's only one way to not leave them unattended. I'm just a firm believer in that. I can't see letting you live, my brother. I'm sorry. You don't violate it. You can't be trusted no more. So shit, man, hey.
We definitely just ass motherfuckers who do some bullshit.
Yo, it's niggas that tell now. It's niggas that tell white people what we do now. All them people that want.
That's how they know. Trust and believe. They can't get next to us unless one of our own let them next to us.
Yeah, they want to bring them to the barbecue and shit. They want to bring them to all our events. I just sat up here and heard niggas talk about how the white boys say the word nigga. But you say it around them and then you let him call you nigga. So now he say it in public and he embarrass you. Women, I done heard women talk about how niggas love white women and shit, but then I don't watch these same sisters teach these white women how to get niggas and then complain about them later. And the same thing vice versa.
Show me that bitch I can smack the dog shit out that home.
Man, you know, it's crazy. So I just, you know, I'm a firm believer in that, you know, that what's my boy name? Funkmaster Flex mentality. I'm a firm believer. Everybody can't come up here. If you got a white friend, nigga, well, you go be with your white friend.
There you go.
You go be with him. Because when shit get hectic, who you trying to save? You trying to save the white friend. You want to bring him along, and guess what? That nigga's a double agent. Yeah, he look like he down with us, but he going back and telling them where we at, where we hide this, where we put this, where the storehouse located with our food and shit. All that shit, I'm not with that. I ain't with that. And I speak out against it all the time. You know what I mean? So that's just what I'm on. That's my 2 cents on that. You know, that whole other thing that y'all was riding on niggas on, I didn't want to get involved with that. I was going to let that go because it seemed like y'all needed a moment. So I wasn't going to involve myself in that. Seemed like y'all needed a moment. Y'all been waiting to get that out there on the table. It's on the table now. You know, it's all love. But shit, at the end of the day, I want you to know, man, there's some niggas out here. We've been out here stone cold from hammers, man. And we just waiting on, and not that we waiting on the word, but we waiting to get the sign that the sisters down with it too. Because hey, compassion is, if you want to get to a woman, compassion is key. If you want to get to a woman, compassion is key. Conviction is key. And a lot of these women get in front of the police. That's why when the police come on the scene, they'll bypass all the niggas and go talk to a woman. Because he feel like he can get in her heart and get in her brain and break her down and have her tell. And you know what happens?
He ain't talking to the right ones. He ain't talking to the right ones.
Thank you. But it's a lot of not the right ones out there. It's a lot of them. And I've seen it. I've been a victim of it. More than 4 times I've been a victim of it. And it's cold because all I'm looking at him like is, baby, I did that for you. You benefited from this.
Yeah.
Why would you tell on me? Why would you tell on? Yeah, I'm not that
nigga the she fuck come out. From a line of hoes that's like it. That's why. Man. That ain't something you just come up and want to do. You come from a long line of that shit.
A long line of Stevens, huh? God damn.
Yeah. That's why self-governing. That's why, again, self-governing is so important because if we self-governing and motherfuckers doing fuck shit in the community, with self-governing, we get to do what the fuck we want to do with them too.
I just want y'all to know that that's the reason why a lot of niggas, and I'm an inquisitive individual, so if I see shit and I don't like it, I'm gonna ask you, man, why you do that? And if you ask a lot of brothers why they won't bust a move when they see a female in that situation, they'll tell you, cause she gonna tell on me, bro. Look how she already over there talking to these niggas. Look how she over there talking to that group of bros. She gonna tell on me, bro. It's a lot of people like me that exist. I'll die for you. I don't even know you. You way somewhere else. But I will fucking die for you.
People, we need to put up the creek without a paddle when they do shit.
That's what put them right in, put up shit.
Because I done already proved it. I got x-ray records, everything. My shit documented. Fort Worth Police Department. I'm talking about that bullet lodge right in my face. I will jump in front of that motherfucker for you. And I will kill a nigga, man, for you. Because one, you ain't shit without a woman around. Let's just keep it a buck. That's the portal into this place.
See, the thing, we got too many our niggas running over here to these old pale face bitches, and then they get over there.
And this shit is sick. Like, nigga, you fucking, do you know that bitch got dog DNA, nigga? She got monkey DNA. Why you fucking on this elephant? Man, if you don't get away from that slew-footed whore, man, get back over here with the sisters, bro. Get back over here with the sisters, bro, man. Hey, man, shit, nigga, we were created for them. It's not that they were created for us. And I'm not even on that RBG shit. That's sucker shit. I'm just talking about actual life. We were created for our women. That's what we were created for. That's how it goes. I never seen a gorilla bang a giraffe. I never seen an alligator make love to a snake. Not once.
And you won't see it. And you won't see it.
You won't see it. So why you over there trying to sleep with them, bro? Come on back, man. Come on back.
It's all right, because I'm letting the ancestors know a lot of these niggas gotta go.
Got to go. Ain't no choice but. And I ain't no hater. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be like,
I ain't no hater either. But we got to get rid of all these traitors. For some reason, every time something happens, we're running down there trying to protect because we gave birth. But you niggas will sit here and then go lay with this fucking KBs and disrespect us like we ain't shit.
Man. And that's on, and hey, look, not to break your point, but that's on both sides of the table.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I mean, yeah. And what's good for the goose gonna always be good for the gander. Because like I said, hey, man, once I see you lay with him, bro, hey, man, I look at you totally different. I thought you was with the cause, man. What you doing over there with the enemy? Nigga, that ain't the enemy.
In order for us to build a strong nation, we don't need all that going on.
No outsiders. No, what Drake say, man, no new friends, man. I don't know new friends, man.
Peace to the goddesses and gods on the panel.
Peace,
How are you?
Good. Just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed the build tonight. It was epic, as usual. And I just wanted to say salute to the goddesses. Y'all really showed up and showed out. No doubt.
Okay.
We appreciate we really appreciate y'all more than y'all know. You know what I'm saying? And because the community, you know, they need to hear the goddesses. You know what I'm saying? Do their thing, man. Y'all actually did y'all thing, and man, I just don't know what to say. It was just inspiring.
Thank you, people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chief Janice.
Yes,
That's
yes,
real love
indeed.
right there.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed.
That's real love.
Yeah, yeah, bro, Ham. I ain't mean to cut you off, man.
Nah, man, hey man, you perfectly fine. I mean, like you perfectly good. You know, you can't tell no man he perfectly fine in no situation like that. You perfectly good, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Pause twice. You
You
know
got to
what I'm saying?
pause on that one. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Pause
yeah.
twice. Yeah, nigga,
I
you
feel you.
totally fine. Wait a minute, what you mean by that?
Yeah,
You
they
know
trying
what
to
I'm
do
saying?
away with the masculinity. We wanted to come back, bring back the masculinity.
You gotta go with the pause, man. Pause, no homo, all that shit go, man. Cause I'm sorry. I'm a man. You can't tell me what a man. I always tell the motherfucker, man, ain't no government gonna tell me what a man's supposed to be. There is no way. And I'm not finna let no offense, I'm not finna let no woman tell me what a man's supposed to be. A man's supposed to be calm. He ain't supposed to. Girl, you a goddamn lie. I'm supposed to knock this nigga teeth out his mouth when he disrespect you. I'm supposed to tumble roll this nigga when he takes something from me. That's a man.
And I'm supposed to jump on the motherfucker back when they help hurt my God too.
There you go.
And I love you for that.
Folks, when they try to hurt your man, both y'all supposed to jump in there because I just told you, man.
My queen will tell you.
Because I did it the other day and somebody ended up opening his mouth.
Can somebody mute their line, please?
So same thing happened.
Are you talking, Lisa, son?
I think he was talking off the mic. But nah, my queen will tell you, hey man, when this big ass nigga, I'm 6'6" and a half, 335. So she'll tell you when I'm getting with the business, she finna get out the way. Cause I'm finna steamroll whatever in front. Yeah, I ain't no little nigga. I'm 6'6" and a half out here. So and she done seen where a nigga be just like tossing bodies. You know what I'm saying?
That's my
So
big
she don't
homie
get
right
out the
there.
way. Yeah, and I love you, Chief, because Chief one of the realest niggas I know. I done heard this nigga, man, get on a nigga roll regardless about the sisters. He trying to stay calm and tell the nigga chill out, but then the nigga was going too far, so now it's a whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And I respect a man like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he stood on what his belief is. We gonna respect our women, period, no matter what. Until the sun go down, until it come back up. That's what that's gonna be. And if it's some smoke, I'm gonna take the smoke. Send all smoke my way and sign it with your name, so I know who I'm coming out. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I am, man. Mine to tell you, I'll kill you before I let you disrespect me. Period. I'll kill you. I'll go sit down. I'll be smiling in my mugshot, throwing up the set.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm telling you, smiling in my mugshot, throwing up the big C's in my photo, because you can't be, not mine, fam, and not nothing around me. My mentality is, and she respect me for that. Every woman, minus the physicality, when I'm in public, is my wife till she get back to her man. That's the philosophy. So if she run into some trouble, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna help her. Period. If she in a dangerous situation, I'm gonna get her up out that thing. If it's something that she can't complete, I'm gonna help her complete. Her man gonna appreciate that. And I hope in return, if he see mine out there and something go wrong, he gonna do the same thing for me. That's what I'm hoping for. And if we can get all my brothers in that mentality, all that shit about brothers don't protect the sisters, it'll be gone out the door.
Yep.
It'll be gone out the door. And so that's the mentality I push on my brothers. And a lot of my fam, my partners and my brothers, we run that module every day because we all know each other. So we know each other's wives and gals and whatever and whatnot. So if something wrong, I'm going to help that woman. I'm not going to sit up there and watch her fail. That's a sucker nigga. And he don't deserve no place within our ranks. We are warriors, period.
That's a fact.
We are warriors, period. And you're going to have to stand on that, my brother. Ain't nobody in this world supposed to respect no pussy nigga. Period. Period. I've watched our level degrade over the years. I was born in '84. So I was born when niggas was still chin checking niggas for calling sisters bitches and hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now it's the thing. It's cool.
Yeah, the media, the media bad. You know the boy.
I'm gonna tell y'all when it became cool to call us bitches and hoes when Too Short came out.
Too Short, NWA, Bust Down, motherfucking 2 Live Crew, all that shit, man. It degraded.
I'm gonna tell you how I know it was cool because we would listen to the shit and he's saying bitch this, bitch that, bitch, and we was goddamn it dancing our ass off to the shit.
Tripping.
You know, my mama came in the house. My mom was so appalled because she had never heard, that type of music. She was like, what the hell y'all listening to? And we was like, it's a rap song. She said, y'all in here dancing and shit to this nigga just saying, call y'all all kind of
bitches. Boy, that song is cold.
Yeah. Hey, she wasn't lying, baby, because we was dancing our ass off to Too Short, calling us all kind of bitches and hoes.
Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. But Malcolm X said it himself. The media is a powerful weapon. It make an innocent man look guilty and a guilty man look innocent. But at the same time, if we understand that we controlled our frequency and that music is frequency, that frequency is controlling us. Yeah. The output is now our input, and we're letting that input rate of shake through our body, to vibrate through our body. And now this is what we're spewing out of our mouths around our children. I done seen grown women call their children bitch and hoe and shit. I done seen men call their sons motherfuckers and ain't shit niggas. And I'm just like, bro, what's good? You know what I'm saying? When is this hot? When is this okay? You're killing that young lady's self-esteem. You're killing that young brother's warrior prowess. You're killing it.
Yeah, but it's a respect thing, man. They lowered the level of respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you take the respect away from a woman, and then end up taking your own respect away. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't really see that coming and shit. You know what I mean? Like people didn't see that shit coming. They think, oh shit, I can disrespect these women, but I'm gonna be intact. Hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Like they always say,
the women now love the fun. I don't think they feel if they love unless a nigga call them a bitch.
Well,
and I've heard women say that. I've heard that.
Yeah, it's a corrupted mind. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
they have
a nigga head when he called me once.
Yeah, that's a corruption.
Yeah, and the women be like, they actually think it's cool for a nigga holler, that's my bitch. What?
Yeah, say man, look, that's crazy. I never understood.
Like, I look back on time me coming up, that shit wasn't motherfucking cool.
So here's the question then. Here's the question then, right? So the question is for the ladies, for the goddesses. So how do females look at respect right now? What is it that females know about respect?
On both ends, the male and the female. The respect ain't no longer there no more. We degrading each other. I'm telling you, every chance we get as a people, we find a way to degrade ourselves on the internet. We want to record everything that's going on in our communities for the world to see how dysfunction we are. I tell people now on Facebook, don't tag my name in this dysfunction. Because if you think that's cool, that's on you. I don't want to be a part of it. And we quick to show the world that we are dysfunctional people.
I got tongue lashed. I got a verbal lashing by like 40 women on Facebook because it was a post that came across my page of this girl twerking in the grocery store in booty shorts on the cereal aisle, and her ass was out by the Captain Crunch, and she was in the shopping cart, and she was getting pushed by a white girl. She was getting pushed in the car, her white homegirl, and she was, as they say, fucking it up in the grocery store. Right in front of the Captain Crunch. And I said, that's so fucking degrading. You shooting our race of women backwards. You shooting them backwards.
Because they know They know who we are. We don't know who we are.
Nigga,
So they
you just
feel
hating.
if they can get us to degrade ourselves, then the men will respect the wounds that they come from. And they will seek elsewhere outside of their own because we're stooping so low for attention. Anything we can do to get, we don't care if it's good attention or bad attention. We just want the attention. So if we can degrade ourselves on our own and let our men see us degrade ourselves, they're gonna start, oh, I don't want to be bothered with that. I'm gonna go here and find me some old bitch with some fur on her head.
Facts. Got a whole bunch of ferret hair on their head. Girl, that ain't no goddamn man say. I'm like, hey, look, man, you getting this hair, you don't know where it come from. You got a whole Superman fool in the front. You got a Hawaiian silky in the back. Talking about all women been wearing hair like this. No, baby.
No, actually, our ancestors, if you go back, our ancestors did create it. But that ain't even the thing. The pale skin don't have hair, they have fur. They grow bugs. We don't grow bugs. They grow bugs.
Facts. Lice and shit. Got little shit crawling around their scalp. I remember when I was in elementary school.
What else seems to be on anything? You know, Caucasian means dead Asian. So if that's dead, then you know why the flies and shit always around there, maggots. They lay maggots and they lay stuff on dead corpse and shit.
Yeah.
So dead meat.
And I love my sisters, but I get so tired of hearing them talk about, well, we got blonde hair in our bloodline too. That's fine. But them bitches ain't gonna buy it. You running and buying her from the white people, man. And did you think these Asian people really going back to these special places that they say they're going, Indonesia and shit, getting this hair, giving it to you? No, the fuck they not, man. They giving you anything. That yaki really came off a yak home, girl, and they didn't clean that bitch first. And you got it in your goddamn head. Why you think you got? I'm like, man, don't come talking to me about being a real nigga and you ain't even a real woman right now. Don't do that shit to me. I respect you. I love you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they clown me for a good hour. Talk, you must be gay or something, this, that, and the third. I'm like,
I wear my weed when I take a chance. I might want to spit myself over. I might want to go. I wear everything.
Yeah.
But my thing is, a lot of our women now have lost their hair. Some of these bitches just won't grow hair because they too goddamn mean. But you know, some of them so I can get it why because I'm telling y'all, the radiation and stuff that's in the air, including the food we eat, is causing our women to lose their hair. They know what they're doing, y'all.
Let's talk about the radiation in the perms, though. Let's talk about the scientific study showing where women who put perms in their hair for years and years, when they die, it's this like bluish green goop inside their skull when they do their autopsy. That is fucking sad. We've been injected. I always tell women, you putting shit on your face, but I could give you a video from the 1940s where they had a commercial where it was two white women passing cold cream back and forth, and they was admitting that there were atomic substances, nuclear substances in the fucking cold cream that help their skin stay tightened. Why are you buying their makeup?
Them bitches need to get it now, because I tell you what, by the time them hoes reach 30, they look every bit of 60.
Oh man, them say the reticulans. People think I be capping when I say that. Oh nigga, they ain't no motherfucking aliens. I said, bro, they blood and the way that they look is not I said, bro, do your mama got blue, green, and red fucking veins, bro? We all got red in our veins, but these motherfuckers got blue and green and shit in their veins, bro. Something is off with them motherfuckers. And if you don't understand that, something wrong. Something is wrong. Them varicose veins. Nah, nigga, my grandmama had varicose veins, nigga. And they was dark red. Nigga, I'm talking about my principal from elementary school had green and blue fucking veins in her legs. That shit is not us. That shit is not in. I'm sorry. And if I sound like a fool for that, then I sound like a fool.
They grafted. That's the thing, they're grafted.
Yeah, they different as hell. What in the fuck would make a man want to lay with something like that, or a woman lay with something like that? I don't know. But I can't be a part of that. I could never be a part of that. I'm one brother who can say, that I pride myself in the fact that I knew I was built for a sister and I was gonna always be with one. I never switched sides, not once.
I know that.
Many opportunities, never switched the side because I know I can't go home and look my mama in the face. I can't go look my grandma in the face. That Cherokee woman would have laughed at me. My grandma was an asshole.
Mr. Brown said I have to disagree. We're the extra. Yeah, we're the star beans, the solar beans. He said they just cavemen.
But if we, but you know what I'm gonna say to that is, if we're star beings, that means everything inside this cosmos is us. If you look at the DNA, that was a study too. If you do the DNA for trees, grass, dirt, like pure dirt, if you do it for birds and certain other animals, you will find that our DNA is the same with the trees. So
everything except them.
Are we extraterrestrial or are we interterrestrial? Would be my question for my brother. You see what I'm saying? And if that's the case, then everything around this bitch ours. Wherever we roam, we there. We supposed to be there, you know? And I find that to be a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? That
when they say they do these goddamn DNA, they know who the fuck we are.
0.0032%.
Last night said that his DNA took him back to the Menendez tribe. That's the same tribe they done gave. That's the same tribe they done gave goddamn it $1 million. That's the same fuck. So what you trying to say? We all fucking cousins?
Hey, look.
You took a whole slew of cousins and aunts and shit up out of there, and everybody back to the Menendez tribe. It's just the dumbest shit. You can't make this shit up.
Them niggas is as African as them dashiki sold on 125th and St. Nick in Harlem, New York. Them
Those things are Dutch. They're Dutch. They're not even African. They are Dutch.
Yeah. So it's just a lot of individuals. The reason, and when we recognize this, we can understand why our people lost. A motherfucker rather take the time to research a Love and Hip Hop episode. In that same hour, you could have found out 3 generations of grandmothers and where they from, where their heritage come from. And it hey, look, I know mine. I know my grandma Cherokee. I know my grandpa Shaka. That's on my mama's side. I haven't even got to my dad's side yet. And there's a lot of motherfuckers over there. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a meeting with them, and I'm cool with it. But I know my mama's side, and I take a lot of pride. And I explain to the youngsters when they say, "Well, my grandmama say we got this in our blood." I say, "I want you to know something, little homie. Move the Africa shit to the side." Your grandmama was talking in code because she come from a time where her mama was coming right out of a time where to even say that you had Aborigine blood, you get killed. Thank you. So she's speaking in code when she say we got it in our blood because she's hoping that just an inkling of curiosity
on to what she's saying.
Yeah. And thank you. And you'll go find out that nigga, you are the motherfucking Aborigine.
You know what? I'm glad that you said that, bro, because that's been a signal that's been constantly coming through the families. That one signal right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's been consistent through the generations.
And look, and don't nobody live in the same spot. So how is that everybody across America saying the same damn thing? Come the fuck on.
Right. Yeah. That's that signal. That's that signal, man. It's like, damn. Yeah. She had, your uncle, your aunt, your grandmother. Yeah, she had Indian in her blood. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always just been that signal. And it's been constant. I remember hearing it since the 60s. That same signal. You see what I'm saying?
I gotta give me some rest. I gotta be up early in the morning to go to work. But I enjoy building with y'all. I'm gonna listen to y'all till I doze on off.
It's all
peace,
love,
peace.
man.
Peace, goddess.
I hope y'all got that out y'all system earlier, man. It was about 7 of y'all on there going in. I hope y'all got that out y'all system. Y'all sound real fired up. All right, so next time I hear from you, I know you're gonna be loud again. You're gonna be on the motherfucking head. But I hope y'all ain't getting on niggas' asses again.
You know what the hell he was doing. That's why he put that up there.
I text Keith. I said, boy, you started some shit.
I know why he did. I know he was trying to start some shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to start some shit. Want to spark a little interest, spark a little little thought. But we're gonna have to get back to that though. We got to get back to nation building.
Because see, he already done heard my point of view. He heard my point of view about 4 years ago on that shit. So I knew he put that up at a smart some shit.
I knew that was coming, boy. I just like watch her go win. Watch her go win. She gonna go win. Watch her go win. And God damn it, you didn't disappoint me. I said, look at
y'all
her go.
have a good evening. I'm gonna listen to y'all from the chat.
Indeed.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Peace, Queen. Yeah. No, it's just, Chief right though. Niggas do got a lot of goddamn work to do. But we gonna need our sisters to stand in strong too though, man. Cause shit, you can't tell on a nigga. Cause it's in our blood to move in secrecy. It's in our blood to move covertly, man. And you can't fucking see it and know we finna do it and then tell on a nigga, man. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. Cause it's a lot to be lost from that. Trust me. Niggas see when that shit happen and niggas will fade back in the background. You know what I'm saying? That niggas ain't trying to go to jail from looking out. I'm gonna die first. Fuck all that. You're gonna have to take my life, but I can't just let you keep getting away with this shit. I can't keep letting you getting away with this shit. I ain't with that, All that we gonna kill all the brothers first and then we gonna come back and get the women later. Now you ain't finna kill none of us around me, cause I got that thing and I got what you got. I got something a little better than what you got too, I promise you. You not finna have that result out here, man. A sister got killed in my hood, Tatiana Jefferson. Man, shit changed after that. You did? And that's some real shit. It's just not a lot that we willing to go for in my neighborhood no more. You know what I mean? And we put a little proof on the table for them too. I ain't just gonna speak like that, but yeah, we put a little proof on the table for them to let them know that we not taking that shit. Like all that, we just gonna kill sisters in from their backyard and shoot it in their house. Yeah, we're not gonna, that ain't gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. And I hope that everybody do the same thing everywhere else. And you have a right. You have a naturally endowed right to protect your people. Shouldn't nobody have to give you no motherfucking green light. Shouldn't nobody have to tell you that it's okay for you to stand up for those who, man, can you imagine? And this is just a question. Can you imagine standing outside and seeing the police pull up, jump out the car, run into somebody's backyard? A sister, let's say a sister running in a sister's backyard, and then you hear shots go off, and she down, and she dead. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that type of shit? That's heartbreaking. That's destructive. You know what I'm saying? That's destructive to the DNA first off. If you don't move on that, that's destructive to the DNA. Because guess what? Your central cortex, your cerebral cortex is gonna register in that you pulled a coward move. And that shit gonna rain through your DNA, period. I don't care what nobody says. Because it's been times in life where I done pulled the coward move and that shit didn't sit right with me. And I use that to never make that type of move again, but to move when I'm supposed to. Fuck what anybody talking about. So I know that sits in the mind of other people. It just comes a time in life where you gotta stand up and be 100 and say, you know what? Ain't nobody finna hurt these women. Ain't nobody finna hurt these kids. And you gotta be about that life. You gotta be with the shits, like the youngsters say. You gotta be with the shits. You know what I mean? That's tough. That's a hurtful, that's a painful thing. And I done seen weak ass niggas sit back too and not do a goddamn thing. And I don't understand it. Not do nothing, just sit back and it's okay.
Hey, we got Aboriginal Thing taking the building. Peace, bro. What's up?
Peace, God.
Beast mode. What it do?
Shalom, peace to the guys, peace to the panel, peace to the fam, peace to the goddesses that came through and dropped them jewels. How everybody doing tonight?
All right, all right. How you doing, my brother?
All right, all right. So I kind of wanted to elaborate on this saying, and I don't know if a lot of people get this saying, but basically it goes as follows: steel sharpens steel, iron sharpens iron. Now, that could be looked at as one or two or many different ways, but what I get from it is the steel is the representation of a masculine metallic metal. Iron is more of a feminine type of metal, a more softer metal, if you will. And when I look back at the stories of the elders, right, and they talk about these swords being on fire, both of those swords that took us away from our path of greatness and destiny has something to do with two swords of fire. And you know you got to go through fire to become purified. So one of these swords happens to be made of steel, and the other sword happens to be made of fire and iron. So when I put the two together, I say, okay, well, if the male has to go and gather the knowledge to actually confront this fan of swords that are stopping him from proceeding in his destiny, right? He has to be a piece of steel before he even gets to this actual road, right? Right? To cross over, that piece of steel that you are will have to be able to be sharpened by the actual sword that holds the judgment to even say whether or not you get to make it through. Same thing with the iron for our goddesses, right? You have to be a true, thorough, proven woman before you even cross this threshold to enter back into the garden, right? Because if you're not a piece of iron and you're not a piece of steel, right, you're already fucked, right? And if you can't withstand the fire and you run away from the heat when it gets hot, well, you've already melted away.
I like that.
So, just a little philosophy, a little self of inward, outward. I just wanted to share with you. That's all.
I like that. That's a very, very, very enlightening situation right there that you put together. A lot of people don't look at steels. When you hear steel sharpen steel, iron sharpen iron, a lot of people think about brothers teaching brothers and brothers building brothers. But really, in real life, men feed off of women more, and women feed off of men more than any other interaction.
Exactly.
And that's big facts. So yeah, I like that.
As far as the goddesses was speaking on, I think we as a community, it would probably be in our best interest to put together some type of suggestion box, right? Versus just a suggestion. And maybe even to even add this suggestion, let's do some type of gratuity to go to the actual suggestion that you are posing, right? Do
Right.
some type of not nothing like extreme. $5, hell, $5, right? And in a year's time, you take those ideas, you present it to a committee, they vote whether they want to rock that way or not, right? You take the
Right.
proceeds that you receive from this particular letter, and guess what? You don't even have to use your physical address. A PO box is nothing but what, $20 a month, 19.99, right?
Right.
So we can set up our own PO box. And matter of fact, as far as those people who like to jump sides, right, and they like to
Right.
track information, right, being on these platforms and talking about a lot of ideas, yeah, they tracking that too. So if we go back and return back to the ways of old, such as postage stamps, right,
Mm-hmm.
right, and we vet people who's actually a part of the actual establishment, right, we know exactly, right. They don't know all the ideas that's been presented. They just know theirs, right.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. See, you put
One
a
hand
tracker
don't
on a
know what the
tracker.
other one doing.
Right, right. So, and and I had another suggestion in reference to business. Now, I'm not saying you cannot do business amongst your own people, but I don't believe that the business should be conducted the same as we do amongst our own nation, right? Because business is for capital, right? You're trying to capitalize on a transaction, right? So whatever businesses that we do bring to the table that we want to offer to the stranger nations, I think we need to establish what that business is going to be. I think we need to tax them outrageously, overcharge them outrageously, right? And when
That's
we're
how they
dealing
do
with
us.
right, right, um, just got to fight fire with fire.
Yep.
And I think with within our own nation, we need to learn how to just the wholesale price. You know what I'm saying? If this costs me 20 bucks for labor and service and to get the materials, then okay, I'll sell it to my brother for 25. But for them, I'm selling it to them for 150, 200, and that's off the rip.
Yeah.
You see that? Um, I heard a bit about jobs or work or uh, it was a building there in regards to jobs and work, and I think we have lost track of that. Um, I think I think to give someone your time, your effort, your labor, for them to give you some make believe money in return, and then take a portion of that before you even get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take another portion of that when you go cash the check or withdraw the check from an ATM, right? And then whatever goods and services that you purchase with that particular make believe money, you're getting taxed again, right? So currency, this currency is a manipulation tactic. Um, and I believe it should be on everybody's first agenda. I'm 5 years in, and I understand we all walk at our own pace, but we really need to understand that a universal currency is gold and silver, right? We do have to understand that, and before the prices skyrocket any further, right? Like let's say for instance 1935, an ounce of gold, which is one coin, right? An ounce of
Right.
gold costs $35. In today's word, world, that same ounce of coin, right? That same ounce of that gold coin is worth over $2,000. Right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a time period in, I believe it was 1969, where a ounce silver coin was worth $635 for a 1 ounce coin. For a one
That was
ounce coin.
lit.
Right. Right. And it's headed back into that particular direction.
Which explains all the Israeli people owning all them gold and silver shops.
Exactly. Exactly.
We need to
Now,
be opening up some gold and silver shops.
yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I would, pan for it. I mean, like right now I'm in Nevada, right?
Okay.
This is the silver state, right?
Okay.
All of these mines have not been mined, right? We talk about a lick, right? Colorado, they have gold mines. California has gold mines.
I've heard
And
about
all,
Colorado.
yeah, yeah. And I don't know if it's just the scarcity of actually conducting the labor, because they do it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They do a little family outing, right? And they're going to all of these little spots, and they're coming out pretty wealthy
Very.
for their time. You understand? So I think we need to just, I'm not saying do a complete 360, but at least a 180 turn back to what is valuable. What is actually valuable. And we need to get a concept of that. Like, um and as far as the morale of our people, I believe that um the morale is based off of self-esteem before anything else. And we've been so beat down and ran over, and some self-deflected and some not so much. But until we actually deal with that person in the mirror, not this brother over here or not that brother over there, or, you see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going?
Right.
We deal with the person actually in the mirror. And is that the person that we know, right? Because we in life we are always trying to learn somebody else, right? We're always trying to come to know a certain characteristic, or how to be, or even as children, right.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to become a teenager, right? You trying to be, you trying to run with that crowd. Then the older folks, you know what I'm saying? You trying to get in the club, right?
Right.
I think it's been such of a rush, right? A rush. Uh, i.e., education, i.e., uh, I even was looking, like, my daughter. She's been homeschooled for about 4 years now.
Mm-hmm.
She's been homeschooled 4 years now, and I was just looking at her curriculum. How her classes is set up, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
said to myself, I said, how is this structure even possible? Like, why do us as parents allow the structure to even be this way, right? You got an
Right.
hour and a half with this class, you got an hour and a half with that class, you got an hour, right? Okay, why can't we just focus on addition today, right?
Right.
Right? Or addition the whole week. That's all we focusing on, right? Make sure you understand that, right?
Yeah. Get a
Next week,
firm ground on it.
right? Subtraction the next week or the next month or however long it takes you to pick that up, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Multiplication and division, right? And then we can start to show you the little tricks of math, the little magic of math, right? We can come to the understanding that multiplication is just addition, right? We can go to the understanding that subtraction is just division, right? Then we can get into things like place value, right? We can get into things like measurements, right? We can go into other aspects such as fractions, right? I could get I believe that I could get a child to learn calculus by 14, right? A calculus major, right? Right? You could have a calculus major at the age of 14, right? Matter of fact, you could have a degree. Watch this. You have you ever ran across a situation where somebody was claimed to be a genius?
A
You
few
know what I'm talking
times.
about?
A few
Yeah, like
times.
a young genius. 13, 14 years old, already got, 2 master's degree and working on a PhD, right?
Right.
How did that come to be?
That young man was set at a different schedule, or a young woman was set at a different schedule, attentively, and it was a decision to actually not force the child to focus, but structuring the child to focus and retain knowledge.
Exactly. And to add to that, right? We do all of these, these colleges, right? We build up all of this tremendous debt, right? We there for 4 to 6 to 8, sometimes longer than that, years, right? For nothing, right? Right, for nothing. Now we're $100,000 in debt, right, for a piece of paper,
That
right?
will only
That's it.
get you a job that might get you $40,000 at most a year.
Yeah, exactly.
He was
Now,
set up to be in debt.
okay, and also, don't forget the annual taxes that occur.
Man, it's worse than a death in the family. I'm telling
Right,
you, it's
right.
worse than a death in the family, man.
So how do we get around this? See, it's not about getting around the system. All right, it's about breaking through the system. You got to tear through this beast, right? You can't politely say, "Hey, can I?" You mind moving to the side? No, you got to tear through it, right?
Yeah, you do. But
Um,
now, how you do that? In my eyes, how you would do that would be what we just talked about: structuring the child into building for their self situation first, and then structuring them to let it benefit the community, build the community, and how to
exactly.
work the community so that it can have a positive planting, and then it'll have a positive harvest to reap, and then recycling that harvest within our situation. It's basically
Exactly.
teaching them self-economics and community economics and how to only benefit for self. You know what I mean? When I say self, I mean the people who, not just you, but the people who look like you.
Right. Your nation. Exactly.
Yep.
So, where was I going? Where were we going with this? Oh, okay. Back
Yep.
to the suggestion box, right? The suggestion box is very important, right? Right. Let's stop for a second and just hit the pause button on attacking, being in an attack mode, right? And let's get a structure mode, right? And the one creature that I like to refer to in this particular analysis is the ant.
Okay.
Right? The ant. Um, Ant is very small, right? He or she doesn't they randomly get noticed, right? Unless they're in the way. They got on the barbecue or they didn't hit the toe, right? Or right? There was times you used to go out, probably set them on fire or just smash them with a shoe, right?
Right.
But an ant has a uniqueness. It can lift 10 times its weight.
Yeah.
Right? 10 times its weight. Right? That little bitty ant, right? And the colony of the ant, the nation of the ant, right? It works as a unit. Now, what does it do? Right? What does it do? Is it just in the ant world? No. Every disease or any type of game or roadkill or anything that would do destruction to us as human beings, right? Right? Anything that would set off a disease or these ants go around the whole globe, right? Right? And they take care of business, right? And they always working. They always working, right? They always working for the benefit of the colony and not the benefit of oneself.
And that's a key. That's a key situation right there, what you just said. That should be a key principle.
So I like to throw this out there with the community as well, and just this is just one to just ponder on. We don't need everybody. We don't need a whole lot. I had added in the private chat. I said, how many people let me ask you, do you know how many people did it take to shut down the nation before COVID?
How many people did it take to shut down the nation before COVID? I'm gonna say a table of 12.
No. Go lower.
I mean, if I just wanted to be like an asshole about it, I say one. And what I mean by being an asshole about it, just like totally negate everybody's job and role inside the situation. I just said one, because all it takes is an executive order or a presidential order to shut that shit down.
No, think a little bit smaller. But you're on the right track. It took two people to shut down a nation. One was a man and one was a teenager. It was called the DC Snipers. You remember that?
Oh yeah, back in the gap, yeah.
You remember
John Muhammad?
Yes. Right?
They did.
Right?
They had them people on their ass.
It only took two. Now, was it some extremes? Is it something that I agree with? No, not in particularly, but I still don't know what the cause was. Right. I don't know. I could listen to what they say the cause was, but right. But
because you never heard them say what their cause was. You never heard them ever say.
Right. So if it only took two people that was really with the shits, what are we really talking about here? Right. Now it might say, okay, well, maybe they just shut down a state. Okay, well, that's fine. Maybe just a city, that's fine too. What was 2 times 48? 96? Right. We don't need a whole bunch of talk. The one thing the U.S. government has not had happen to them over the whole course of time of it so-called existence, right, is a civil war or is a war within its own borders.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now watch this. This is an interesting fact too. When you look up the US, all the wars that it supposedly been in, it's never won a war, nor has it ever declared war.
Right.
Not one. Not one. But as a foreign entity, it declared war on a sovereign people in a sovereign nation in a sovereign landmass. Right? Right? Treaties. Most people ask me, well, why you keep bringing up the treaties? Why you keep bringing up the treaties? Well, the treaties show you that all aboriginals, all indigenous, all natives to this particular landmass, right? All people of color, right, from this landmass here, right, were not considered to be citizens, right?
Of the
That's
corporation.
right. We was not citizens.
Not even one time.
So we was not established citizen of the corporation. So to declare war, right? To declare war, right? Right? Because you're not you wouldn't declare war upon yourself, right?
No. You had to set yourself apart from the individual. Then you can declare war on those individuals.
So how could you possibly believe that you could beat them within their own established system?
When they've been working before you got before they even came bothering you this relationship.
You're not even included. We say, okay, go. We say go private. Okay, well, we already. If you're a non-citizen, what are you?
You're private.
Right. Why you think you can be American and you can't be a U.S. citizen at the same time? It's not so. Right. There's people who have faced courts of majesties, who have got a lifetime in a day, right? Sitting, rotting away behind a wall, right? But they signed a contract, right? They signed a contract that says the United States versus such and such.
Yeah. That's on your docket when you go in there, though. That's on the letter that come to your house. They let you know you up against the corporation. You're not up against the people.
So again, like the sister was saying, I forget her name off top, but the guy that she was saying, hey, make sure you include prisoner of war because that's what we are. If we're not a citizen of the U.S. corporation,
wards of the state.
Hey, so there's no war that needs to be declared. The war has already been declared. Right?
Rather than that, is facing what you've been declared to be and getting
this
the fuck up out of that.
This is the key of why the U.S. could never declare war against another country. This is the reason why they could never do it. And they still can't do it today. Now, ain't that a blimp?
That's a bad one. That's a bad one.
Ain't that a blimp? Right?
Yeah, They got this thing set up so cold, like the average individual, and you know that's no diss to anybody calling them average. A lot of people don't understand the law of war, the protocol to war, and then they look at you crazy when they discussing things like we discussing. When you try to put them on, it make their head hurt. You know, it's too much for them. But this is what they need to know, though.
But see, me, I'm not a teacher, right? I don't consider myself to be a teacher. I'm a master learner, right?
Right.
Every day I'm trying to gain wisdom, right? And everything that I do, I try to gain wisdom, right? And so the only thing I could do is I could try to share my experience, try to share my resources, and have you think about it, and then you come up with your own conclusion of that which makes sense to you, right? Because you can have two people go into the same room, the same environment, and then they both come out, right? And both of them looked at that room a little differently, right? Right? It's a difference of opinion. It's a difference of sight. It's a difference of experience, right?
Right.
So what we have to do is just calm down a little bit, right? Yeah, you might hear me ringing the bell, you know, yeah, because I'm gonna stay ringing the bell, but at the same time, we just gotta calm down and relax a minute, right? Right? These are our lands. These are our forests. These are our lakes. These are our ponds, right? Right? Okay.
Right.
They're not gonna politely give it back. Right?
No way. You don't gain resources and be like, you know what, I'm done. Here you go, bro.
Right, my bad. Right.
That ain't how that works.
Right.
We sorry.
So let's get it. Let's really come up with a fail-proof direction as one nation, right? One nation, not a nation or not a tribal member from many different entities or many different situations, right? We talk about land, right? There's tribes that have land. Are we invested in those?
Nah, not really.
Are we plowing to the fields? Are we growing crops?
No, not really. And that's just being honest. You know, of course, that ain't disrespecting the family. It's just keeping it funky. No, we not. You know, we not. A lot of us are not. The bulk of us are not.
Okay, yes, we can go and find our ancestry, which I think is very important and very key to one's growth, right? But let's talk about the treaties, right? That's written on this piece of paper. That's already in law. It's already there, right? You broke these treaties. You did not upkeep these treaties, right? Right?
So therefore, you already declared war without declaring.
Right. You out of bounds. You out of pocket already from the rip. Right? Nothing else to talk about. There's nothing
Matter
else
of fact, you was low key telling us you wanted to go to war.
Right. Right. And what's going to end up happening when you do it that way, now they all have to go or return back to the original regions. Right? Now you know where to go, who to go, who did the conspiring. Right? Right? You know who disrespected the ancestors. You have a landmarker, right? You got a compass, right? Right? And that's when you take care of your business. You see that? And I'm not talking one little landmark. I'm not talking one little government. I'm talking about the whole thing, because the whole thing has been against the rape, murder, robbery, pillage of my people. So If all of y'all were included and all of y'all beneficiaries, then all of y'all got to get the business. Case closed. The jury has spoken.
That's big facts, big homie. Shit, my phone finna go dead on y'all. But man, I love y'all, man. Facts. And I appreciate this conversation with you because that's some real shit. And I never really heard too many people speak on it like that, you know, because I don't have nobody I can talk to about that type of shit all day. That ain't it's a lot of people who just simply don't know this and don't care about it. But to meet another brother who was on that shit about it, man, that's very heartwarming, family. No homo.
Hey,
it's very heartwarming.
I'm learning too. Brothers and sisters is teaching me. Chief, AB, A1.
I love them, man. And them boys be on that shit.
I'm being learned in season 2. So no, never declaim your journey to be the completion of your destination. Enjoy the journey, right? Rejoice in the journey. But your destination, you know not because you going there.
Right.
You see that? You going there. Right. Right.
Yes, sir.
Well, much love, brother. Much love to the panel. Much love to the chat. And
peace, God.
Eagle, what is that? We can form new treaties involving ourselves and leaving no one out. A new law of peace. Eagle, can you come live and get into that a little bit more of what you're speaking of? Hey, Chief, you still up? Or I'm holding it down by myself? All right, I'm going to get it rocking around here, man. I'm going to start a campfire and everything set up. For real. Better buy some Litecoin 100. Black folks and Africans got gold and silver that don't. What? That should be the first clue to let you know white folks ain't gonna let this shit get the pop. Mr. Brown. Speaking on that, I'll drop this jewel. There was once a time where all the gold was supposed to be at a place called Fort Knox. Well, Fort Knox reported in a recent report that it has no gold, and it hasn't had gold for quite some time. Okay, so through manipulation, so the gold was transferred somewhere. Yeah, you got a lot of thievery when it comes to this particular metal, the gold and silver. But my personal belief is they ain't found it all. Right. That's just my personal belief. And I'm thinking that the greatest lands on this firmament that we live within, right? This great land. I truly believe that they haven't even found half of it. Now, can I prove that? No, that's just a theory. That's not factual. But I believe that there's even probably more metallic metals that are more valuable than gold and silver. So what we got here in the chat? Let's see. Damn, I missed a lot. I'm going to have to catch up at work. All right. Well, a great, wonderful bill tonight. I'd like to give a shout out to Chief. I'd like to give a shout out to all the guys that came on and did their thing. I'd like to give a special shout out to the chat room. Shout out to all the guys that came on and did their thing. Hold on, I'm getting back feed. Who is this? Can't see no names. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Man, I'm doing all right.
All right. Who is this?
This Moon.
Oh, what's up, Mom?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, brother?
Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. This Mr. Meticulous. What's up, Moon? What's up, Mr. Dominic Rucker?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Meticulous in the building? Okay, let's turn up then. Squad
long time no here, bro.
Hey, likewise. So what you brothers think about the bills that's been going on?
So first of all, I think we have to give props to the Empresses. You know what I'm saying? On their bill.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think that it's good to hear them get on our ass like they did. You know what I'm saying? And if you then you know how to take it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we end up ducking our wreck that we supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? And we know we be messed up. You know what I'm saying? So even though I say that I got integrity, I know that some things I could do better. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta still take the slack for allowing other weak niggas to handle our women and people a certain kind of way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta take my lick all the way. So I agree with them on that. And then you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, as much love I like to see, I like to hear how everything come together, man, for the women, and we gotta compliment each other. You know what I'm saying? So I see the men, they coming out strong, and then I see the women doing their thing out stronger. Then everybody supporting each other. Hey, it's beautiful to see.
Right. Moon, you got something you want to add to that?
Yes, sir. Man, I enjoyed every bit of it. I couldn't do nothing but laugh because the shit is true both ways.
Right.
You know, playing our position, understanding that that we do need to stand up and be the men that we need to be. So I had to take that. Like I say, I got enough kids, so I ain't really trying. I ain't with all that laying up, all that. I gotta work. So But yeah, shoes. Like I say, we didn't like who was that on here with you earlier? Star, what's
Uh,
his name? Star.
yeah. Uh, I couldn't even catch the brother's name. I can't see
Yeah.
no name, but everything worked out. So
Well, I know he's from Fort Worth, and I'm from
right.
Fort Worth. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So
Right. Right.
when you talk about taking bullets, I got one to the face too, man, and I got one pushed out while driving, but trying to protect the women that you're around. You know what I mean?
Right.
Uh,
Right.
so like I said, I got a bullet stuck in my neck. It been there since 2008. But like I say, yeah. So we ain't never been scared to take one for the team. Like I say, in matter of fact, it was my mama. I had to protect my mama. Uh,
Okay. Okay. That's
yeah.
hey,
So
super
I
salute to
know
that.
people say that's easy, man. That's your mama, but when a person up to tool on you, you ain't ready for it. I mean, what you gonna do?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
and then also I would like to say we've been on the front line.
Right.
I do training too. I know homeboy was saying that he put ARs together and all that. That's productive. We need that.
Right. Right.
I train people. You know what I mean?
Okay. Righteous.
So
Righteous.
so that's what I do. That's part my part. And like I say, I didn't stood up for my whole state. So whole state of Texas. So a dude can't tell me about not to get on anybody who said anything, no disrespect. But
Right.
yeah, we been on the front line. So while y'all
Yeah.
sleep, there's been cold wars going on. So just know that, we gotta I think we have to pick our battles, you know what I mean? And
Right.
be
Right.
direct,
Most
you
definitely.
know. Tell us we the warriors. So okay, so that's what we gotta do. Okay, so let's get busy.
Right.
They already made the call. So
Right.
I'm glad that I heard this today, because it was kind of like I had to sit back, but I couldn't get on because I was at work. I just got off. So uh
Right.
like I say, yeah, we ain't never been scared. It's just that people that's out here, we not no crash dummies either. So if it's gonna get there, push the line, then I need them to step back. We ain't we ain't we ain't I'll put it like this. We not we're not gonna go out here and do something that, because y'all gonna need us on both ends. So ain't no use to us going out here. We got to be strategic about it. And I don't believe in, just like Empress been saying, I don't believe in telling everything that you're gonna do
Right.
on
Right.
this internet, if that
Exactly.
makes sense.
Yep.
So
Intent.
I'm gonna end it right there.
Right.
Hey, this is Mr. Meticulous. So me, if y'all listen to me, I don't know how to claim anything. I don't claim that I read books. I just gotta look at it as a common man and do my thing. But I but every day, everybody I talk to gonna know what the business is. So um you can't judge a book by its cover. You know what I'm saying?
Righteous.
I don't know how else to say that. Like when it's on here, like man, this is the connection, bro. I listen to people that think like me, that's talking about what affects me, and you know what I'm saying. It's a connection thing, man. I sit here like I'm connected. Like this is my family. You know what I'm saying? So my friend was over here just a while ago talking about, hey man, this is your people, man. And shoot, I don't even know that like you this is what it is. So when I'm every day, I don't talk about what I do. I never told anybody what I do. I got a lawn service. I got a landscaping company. You know what I'm saying? as far as day-to-day movements and all of that, like everybody I talk to, I have to let them know what real stuff and what real people on, and I'm gonna represent us like that at all times.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean,
Oh, and what Mr. Moon said, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you can't be a crash dummy, you know what I'm saying? Like people try to send you off all the time, Um, um, we got to pick the battles because they is designed for you to make a small mistake, and it's been detrimental to us. But now, you know what I'm saying? But like, let's take it off all of that. That's kind of like a weak perspective. You know what I'm saying? I think that what is really saying is, stand on something. It's time to show and prove. Like, women out here speaking strong. The video Chief played earlier. I think it was Chief. I'm not sure. That was probably Al TV. So the video that was played, was talking about the lady that went to Africa. And man, you could hear in her voice, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what kind of women I hang around, the ones with the strong voices.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they talk like that, and they gonna get on your ass for everything. And so like just the way that,
right.
Yeah. So what they saying is, we act like this out here. You know what I'm saying? In front of the army, in front of the police. Y'all gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, protect us and keep us from the police. I'm gonna get a story, and then I'm just talking though. I love y'all. So I was across the street, and this dude was actually getting handled. Him and his wife was getting kicked out. I think they were squatters. They were Aboriginal, but they were squatting. They said they had a deal with the people, whatever. So the people over there had about 8-10 of them, and they was handling them bad. And so I went over there, and it had police over there and everything. So they handled them bad, but they act like they was protecting the woman. So what the woman did was she got in the dude's face and called him something. And so the man had a lady. So she walked toward her like, what's up? So in the midst of it all, the couple we know that was squatting was about to get out of there regardless of what happened. They just got into it. But it had some young guys and it had older guys, and it had police there. But they act like they were responsible for the lady, the matriarch on the scene. They act like they was protecting her. But if you looked at their formation, they wasn't protecting her. I've never been in the military. I don't know anything. I play with grass and trees and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like bugs and stuff. So their formation wasn't up to par. Because the lady, when after she got into it with her, the lady and the man walked right beside her. So they had 5 seconds before anybody could get to her. So when somebody started talking about they doing this protecting and they doing this and doing that, you know what I'm saying? I like to see people doing what they saying and not just be talking. So I was like, hey man, for one, y'all done called the police and got them in y'all business, but y'all talking like y'all won't Rick, and when the police leave, y'all gonna shoot these people up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all should keep the police out of here. What they doing here? Now this place got 8-10 police around, and I'm talking like this. I say y'all could have handled this yourself. If this your house, why you couldn't go in there and get them out? You talk about you got all these pieces and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Why couldn't y'all walk them out of here? So you know what I'm saying? Like everybody need to understand what protection really is, and stop faking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I ain't saying that I know what it is, but I know what it wasn't that day. And that's all I'm going to say. What's going on, Mr. Moon?
Oh, man. Shoot, man. Nah, man, I was just enjoying everything, man. They was talking about polygamy, I guess. I don't know what all that was about, but
Okay, so boom. So the ladies was on the panel talking, right? And I think it was I am you, forgive me for misquoting, but I think I am you typed a post in the chat, and what it said was multiple wives, multiple wives, multiple wives, 9 times, I think. So all the women, all the empresses on the panel now. So Chief Holiday kind of messy. Like, he liked that Rick, especially on this situation. Like he knew what he was doing. So boom, and it was a good topic. And I think it was addressed and it needed to be or whatever.
Yeah,
So Chief put it up there.
I
So the
respect
women
it.
so the women went in, you know what I'm saying? They went in and they started telling them like how I'm gonna be with this dusty ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? But he want to lay up in my house with 3 other women and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or he got this little pad. Or you know what I'm saying? Like we all scrunched up. They were saying like they even said out their mouth like if you're going to be in that situation, and I didn't hear any one of them disagree with it. And they said if you're going to be in that situation and be able to take care of your women and be able to handle the law. And one of them say, shit, you're going to have to let me know that you could protect me. And I might need to see some heads on a stick or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to, you could protect these kids because you're trying to have kids and build a nation off of me and these other 4 women that I'm in my situation. You know what I'm saying? Make it look like something. Protect us.
Yes, sir. I get it. I get it.
That's where all of that came from. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
Yeah, we always talk about group economics though. That's something that we need to get into. Like really really do the math, because they controlling everything on every side that we try to turn to just about. We need to become more contractors out here. And as you say you do lawn service. I mean, right? Correct?
Yes, sir. I do landscaping. I I'm really a multitasker because um I'm built for a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know like um uh I'm an Aboriginal, bro. I don't know how to say it. Like I got a whole lot of stuff that I could do and that I do,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, you
that
good with pretty much you good with your, not to cut you out, but you good with your hands, right?
Yes.
So it's no problem. It depends on what the job is. You can get out there and you do it. If you don't know how to do it, you know how to subcontract it out, right?
Yes. And I haven't seen a job that was too hard to do, but when some people got in touch with the laws and pulling permits and stuff like that, I allow that situation to happen in a faster rate because like on one property, like say I was helping them get a roofing contract or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I
Yes, sir.
don't know the laws and the procedures for that, and it's a big contract, so I would go and get somebody else to do it and make a percentage off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
subcontracting it out. So yeah, basically we need to get back to that, and just like everybody else, pretty much prejudice, even though they come to our neighborhoods and set up shop, chicken spots, and they got tight eyes and they barbecue and they don't look nothing like us. Liquor stores and they still don't look like us, and beauty supplies, but you got our queens, they go to school for cosmetics and all that stuff, and they try to bring up, and we can do some group economics. We can push these people on up out of neighborhood. It's not hard, because if you was Italian and you try to set up shop in their neighborhood, shoot, they ain't gonna call no police. They gonna politic. They gonna tell you got 24 hours to move your shit, or hey, you know what comes next. So that's
I think the Empresses one of the things that they talk about was the land patents and getting those too. So when you start talking about group economics, like when you can't be pushed off your square, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna have to fight for your square, stand on your square? Like I think that makes stuff a whole lot more manageable. I'ma say, you know what I'm saying? It'll start putting things in perspective and things like that. And so they was talking about those and getting those in a perspective. And I agree on all fronts that everything need to be happening at the same time, like all the planning. Like if you want to lay up and have these kids, you know what I'm saying? You need to have a plan to take care of the kids. So while we sitting here talking, before you go lay up with this woman, you shoot. How long it take you to come up with a plan? Like you thought about how to get between her legs? Can you give her a plan on how you could sustain her for 20 years and what the rest of her life gonna look like? Especially if you participate with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm hearing, that they wanted to hear plans and situations coming together.
Yeah, I get that, bro. What about fixing your credit?
If we were on system, I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Business credit. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What about getting your credit fixed? That plays a big part too.
I think that we need to know how to build business credit. You know what I'm saying? Because business credit should be used instead of your social security number. So a lot of people don't know about that. And since you're supposed to be in, before I knew about everything we talk about right now, I knew about business credit and trying to transfer my life into business credit and not don't tax my social security number ever. So if your child was set up as a business from the beginning, then you would never tax their social security number. You would be taxing they what's the name number. So
okay.
I don't know. They say this is not necessary. I don't know. I'm just saying. See, I'm not in my position. You know what I'm saying? So I was just talking from a standpoint, and I can only talk from where I'm at. But I am on my way to be in my rightful stance. But you know what I'm saying? Like I got to put myself in my laws and everything that I'm supposed to be in. But you know.
I got you. Nah, I'm just throwing something out there, bro.
Yeah. So, but I agree that you know what I'm saying. If you caught up in a system that we supposed to learn how to work on our credit and get our stuff straight. But at the same time, we should think about the business because we're commerce. But like business credit, like everything should go on your business name, and it should be ran the same though. You should never be in debt just because it's not in your name. You are responsible like for every decision that you and your company make. So
yes,
I stand on my name and my word.
I got you.
Yeah.
But nah, yeah, I mean, shoes, I'm multitasking too, bro. I do some of everything. Undisclosed investors. I do everything from security to all the way to, personal, private, won't go into detail, but like I say, yeah, I needed to hear that. But like I say, I guess it's what you answer to. Because I never allow any of my women in my family be disrespected. Or even a sister being disrespected in front of me. It has to be like something that where I say, okay, so y'all can't talk it out, bro. You need to go home, bro. But like I say, it seemed like I don't know. I guess I can only speak for me, bro. Because there's been plenty of things that happen between Dallas and Fort Worth that is not appreciated. Like he was saying, the sisters got killed in the household. Just being in our house and dude just shoot through the window. Nah, it's not appreciated. And me knowing by being in Fort Worth, you can't do that too many times without somebody retaliating. So yeah, so I guess it's just the way we've been raised. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. It's just pretty much I got mostly girls around me, so I teach my girls to respect themselves. But at the end of the day, me raising, I mean, I guess it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 girls. The older ones, they pretty much they gonna do what they gonna do. You didn't taught them up to this point, and sometimes life got to teach them, the rest, because they not gonna always listen to you. You know what I mean? But you gotta stand, like you say, you gotta stand on your square. Um, but when something happens, I know I always get the first call. So even with my granny, um, like I say, I'm always there with all the women in my family. So, but yeah, I mean, I enjoyed everything, man. I enjoyed what the women was talking about, and we go and get these land patents and orchestrate a plan, and I mean, actually pursue it and see what the outcome gonna be. I mean, basically, that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, they funny, man. I couldn't help it but to laugh because it's Empress is funny. That woman right there, she's funny. Um, but anyway, yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while, bro. But like I say, man, I would just like to say I love everybody. I hope that we really pursue this and get to a point to where we get back to our rightful status and stand on our square and make a difference. Because there's no way for our next generation to have to go through what our forefathers and what we going through right now. So I just came out here to really just uh, talk to homeboy. I couldn't get his name, but anyway, I'm not gonna hold y'all up because I gotta get up, take these kids to daycare. So I love y'all, and, peace. Everybody have a good night. I'm not gonna hold the what you call, but Chief, you ain't nobody else on here but me. Uh, did you want to come on, or did you want to end the live? U.S. patents. Drop the link. This is Keith. Hey, Chief, if Chief not asleep, he can drop the link. And we can build. I mean, everybody. I've been hearing a lot of land patents, but yeah, we was on land patents a year or two ago. I just never really pursued it because you got to go down in those little towns where our people are from to go to those little courthouses um, to really, I guess, stake a claim on your people's land. I really don't know too much about it. I just got paperwork sent to me. That's about some land patents. land deeds. Hey, Chief, I don't know. I can't. Hey, Chief, I was like, gotta be sleep. Mason. Shoot, I'm finna get off of here, man. I enjoyed everything, every bit of it. Ladies are fiery. I love them. So we rock with that. You know what I mean? Y'all do. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna get out. Y'all do have people here that's gonna, that's gonna protect y'all. I mean, just know that. And they ain't got to be spoken on. That's just a given. Um, so we get on out. I appreciate it, Chief.